Good morning, Melissa. Boy, you're first one on every time. You just sitting and waiting for me to go live each time? You're always the first one to pop in. Must have a Uber fan. I'm good this morning. A little later start than usual, but decided to sleep in a little bit this morning. Started the day with a headache and said, screw it. We'll stay in bed a little longer. Happens to the best of us from time to time. Just getting all the warm clothes on, getting loaded up here. A little breezy today, a little cold. A little breezy, a little cold. We're gonna try for some fish anyway, though. Probably just spend most of the day inside the tent. Find a good spot to set it up and hunker down, turn on the heater, relax, stay warm. Hey, Jen. Good morning. Got a couple guys setting up out there. They got a side-by-side and all sorts of gear they're setting up a couple tents and piling in. That's good, Jen. How'd things turn out with your little chat with Derek and whatnot? We were all on pins and needles waiting to see how that all turned out. Hey, Christy. Good morning. Just getting dressed for the conditions here. It's a little chilly out this morning. To be morning. Definitely not going to be 40 degrees like it was yesterday. It was a very nice day yesterday. It'll be a little chillier today. Not horrible, but definitely a little chillier. In Bangladesh, Corsica. Live in New York, don't really get to fish this time of year. Ice doesn't freeze over thick enough. Long Island does upstate though. Nice. It's cold here as well. Heading out to work. Nice. Sorry you got to work today. Tomorrow, it's supposed to be a high of 0 degrees here. So I don't know if I'm going to go out tomorrow. Unless the fishing's like crazy good today, I might take tomorrow off. We'll just have to see though. You know, play it by ear. Yeah, Corsica is probably a lot warmer. Bondman, you do construction cleanup and painting. Nice, Christy. I still work in the construction industry. I'm just not much of a worker anymore now. I'm more of a watcher. Grab my gloves and hat. And of course my coffee. Gotta have the coffee. Can't survive without that. Yep, I know where Corsica's at, Bondman. I don't even know if I can pronounce that. KPDN HQ. Thanks, Bondman. Oh, definitely a nice chill in the air this morning. Definitely a nice chill. I think it's, what was it? It is currently 16 degrees Fahrenheit, which is supposed to be the high temperature as far as I know. I think it's going to only get colder throughout the day. Get you hooked up here. Oh yeah, you gotta set that example, because if the boss don't want to do it, then nobody's gonna want to do it. When I worked underground utilities as a pipe layer, every once in a while the company owner would come out on those 110 degrees days, and he'd jump out and he'd start working alongside us just to kind of say, hey guys, I know it sucks, but I'm here with you. And you know, we know he did it just to try to make himself look good, but we did appreciate it a little bit. Alright, get everything powered on. Calling for snow Tuesday, overnight into Wednesday morning. Nice. I don't think we have any snow in the forecast, but I don't look too far ahead. I only usually look a couple days in advance. I pay attention to my times I plan on fishing, and other than that, I don't really pay attention much. To be perfectly honest. Come on, get out of there, son of a bitch. There we go. You and Derek are good. That's awesome. We had a great time yesterday with the little love fest we had get started. It was kind of fun, to say the least. Once I get the tent set up today, I might try something different with the setup. I might try to set the camera up in a way that shows a little more of like the full tent and stuff. I just don't know how well it'll work, because I gotta have it close enough that I can read chat. But we'll try. We'll see what can happen here. So I think it's gonna be pretty clear ice. That clear ice will have a really neat look to it. Sorry, just trying to get my GoPro set up here. That clear ice will look really neat though, if I can get some fish. And you guys see them pulling up through the hole. There we go. Ooh, wind's blowing my door shut on me. Calm down, stop yelling. You'd know if I was yelling. Oh, thanks, Christy. I will certainly try. I always enjoy myself one way or another when I'm fishing. Nice thing about doing this live stream and stuff is at least I got folks to chat with, hang out, even if the fishing's slow. It's something. It's at least something. Adjusted here. Alright, that's all ready to go. Alright. Pull you guys out. I hate it when my friends leave garbage in the bed of my truck. Go. Take the heater today because it's going to be cold out. Got to keep that comfort level going. Turn off my notifications so you guys aren't getting blasted if you got your headphones in. So I can see where that'd be really loud. Prop you guys up here. Who we got? Caden, morning, buddy. Pookie. What's up?
3 weeks ago, how many did you catch?
Which time? I've been out a lot of times in the last month.
Well, last time I was here, I saw your truck, and you just got set up over by the pumps.
Okay.
Right as I was getting set up, but I caught. I want to say I ended up catching. I think like a total of 20, but it was
White bass or?
7 saugers.
Nice.
And I had 120 sauger, which is awesome. But
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I did end up catching a bunch like that. But I was just curious if you ended up catching a bunch. But yeah, I think so much stuff.
Yeah, I'd say I haven't gotten skunked this year, put it that way.
Yep.
Yesterday I ended up with 4 keeper saugers, or sorry, three saugers, 1 walleye. I did get a 26-inch walleye a couple weeks ago.
Good.
Yeah, that was a fun one for you
I
guys.
like that.
But yeah, no, it's been a good year so far. But
Are you? No, I'm not going to run into the same spot by that one.
yeah, I don't know. I might go to the deep hole.
That's where I was catching.
Yeah, I was thinking about the deep hole yesterday. I was out yonder there. Let me shut my door real quick just so I don't forget. Yesterday I was way out yonder on a flat and I was catching good fish.
I was going to say, were there any fish up there?
Well, it was good fishing, and then that pressure changed. Yeah, right at about 2 o'clock, and they just gone. I was marking fish all day, and then it was just dead set. And I was hole hopping the whole day, so it wasn't even just like, hey, they stopped moving through. Like the whole area just was devoid of fish. So yeah, I was thinking going deep. The humps themselves haven't produced much for me this year. Just around.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That like 30 foot or like 39 foot, you know, right at that border. But then, you know, you get down into that 45, sometimes that's where they're at. That's it. Exactly.
I'm going to go sit for a couple hours and I'll move.
Yep, you got it, buddy.
Good luck, man.
You too. Spend enough time out, people see your truck. Hey, how'd you do a couple weeks ago? And I'm like, I don't know. I've been out how many times in the last couple weeks? So you've probably seen my truck a few times. So I like fishing. It's a nice sense of community. It's one of my favorite things about it. We're all here for the same reason, so we all tend to get along pretty decent. Let's just turn on this. Here we go. Off to the races. See if I can keep everything in my tent here. Got a little more gear than normal piled in. Get the heater. Takes up a little extra space. Lock my door quick so don't forget. There we go. From flying everywhere. Feeling my rods are gonna take off on me. Let's go down the hill. got down there. Find some fish. Set up, get out the wind. Alright, who we got here? Hey, Jesse's in. What's up, Jesse? No, wifey decided to stay home today. She didn't want to come out in the wind today. I can't say I blame her, it gets a little chilly. just a little bit. Oh, that wind is chilly on the face. Kind of sitting almost in the deepest part of the whole place here. It's a group of guys to my left that are set up. It's a big school of stripers about 20 feet from me, so they'll probably be circling through here. So we're just going to set up right here where we're at. Nice clear ice. Set up, hopefully you can see a little bit of the action the way I do her. Oh yeah, breezes are blowing. Rough stuff for the sled to sit on, keep it from sliding in the wind. That makes all the difference in the world. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Shining a little light on the subject. We're almost there, kids. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just about got it. Oh, hard work's about done. Hey, Matt. Them damn mother-in-laws. I can't complain. I like my mother-in-law. Mrs. Iowa's mom's pretty cool. Can't say a whole lot there. Alright. Just about set up. A couple minor adjustments here. Oh, now that I got that closed up, it's a lot more comfortable. Just being out of that wind. That wind is brutal today. It's definitely a brutal one. My connections here. Gloves hung up. Don't need them anymore. Alright, let's try something for you guys. I'm going to try a new method here. Let's see what happens. Don't mind me, I'm working through her here. Need something better than that for you guys. I care more about my audience than that. Problem is trying to keep it to where I can read your comments and you can still see what I'm doing. It's just Not always the easiest thing in the world. I think we might just stick with the regular way, unfortunately. My idea didn't work. I'm sure you guys will understand. Whew, huffing and puffing. A lot of work setting these things up sometimes, especially in the wind. You're fighting it the whole way. Get you guys mounted back up. At least we don't have to worry about the wind today. It makes things a little bit nicer. All right. Oh, getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. How much you guys really want to see it. Maybe we're going to get a little more light going. No, it's too bright in the front. It's too much as well. Got a lot of light going here. It's a sunny day. Yeah. Might just have to live with what we got here. We got enough underlighting from underneath. Pretty bright underneath the ice. Okay, I think we're about ready to do some fishing. What do y'all say? Since you've been waiting with bated breath. Everybody's been waiting so patiently while I set everything up. I'll probably look back at Chad and probably be like, what the fuck are you doing? Catching fish. Michigan's fishing life. Got some dogs. Got a few dogs myself. Get the old rod out. Let's use the purple one today. No, maybe not. Thing's a little tangled up in the box here. Sorry guys, just doing some rod maintenance here. Rods are getting thrown around in the tackle boxes I move around. Happens from time to time. Just gonna make a few adjustments here and there. Gotta keep them straightened out. Don't need a broken rod. Last thing we need is a broken fishing rod. That does not make for a good day of fishing at all. Sometimes they just get tossed around a little bit. That'll be good enough for now. Looks like Jesse's been holding down the fort. Keeping everybody on their best behavior. Of course, wouldn't expect anything less of Jesse. Lots of randomly suspended fish throughout the water column today. "42 feet of water right now. That first drop, we already got a looker. Come on, fish. I see you down there. Nope, didn't want to bite though. Alright, yep, Jesse's always holding down the fort. She's keeping everybody behaving as always. That's good. Ice fishing, you think grumpy old men? Yeah. Dude, I want one of them grumpy old men style ice fishing shanties. That'd be a blast. My neighbor used to have one. He'd take up to Minnesota every winter and just basically live on the lakes all winter long. You don't know me that well, Jess. Rolf, good morning. Kind of nice to see some of my knife YouTube community jumping over to the fishing community every now and then. Be happy all the time. Or I ain't happy all the time. You guys just see me when I'm fishing. I'm almost always happy when I'm fishing. Good news is I figured out what was wrong with my depth finder yesterday, why it died. My charger had a broken connection where it connects to the battery. Luckily I had some extra connectors and stuff, so I was able to just rewire that, fix it right up. Back to 13.1 volts to start this morning. No issues. We are good to go. Got that figured out and taken care of. So that was definitely a plus last night. Yep, I figured it out. She's ready to run for a full day. Got one on here with the GoPro. Try to get it figured out quick. Looks like it's got a couple. Maybe that's what I'll do. So I can't put you guys on the side and really get a good video. Let's just put the GoPro on the side. That way I can at least get some good footage of the ice and everything. That's an idea, huh? Put the GoPro with the really wide angle lens on the side so that I can at least post the good pictures and videos. No shit coming through the hole. Might even be able to do her. Let's try some here. Sorry guys, bear with me. I'm just trying some new ideas. New ideas. There we go. Try filming in vertical on that. You guys can see a little bit more of what's happening down on the ice. There we go. Best of both worlds. Oh, not yet. Just getting started. Oh, got a looker right there though. You touched it. Come on, you little bastard. He was thinking about eating it. Morning, Doug. Just kind of getting things going here. I'm going to switch my color though. I got a lot of interest in this one, but it's not quite the one I usually use this time of morning, this time of day, this condition. Similar, but not quite. So we're going to put on what I usually go for to start with. We'll give it one with one of Jessie's shinies that she likes. Jessie likes them shiny things. We'll use a shiny one. With a little blade on it. A little tickler, I like to call it. A little bit of a tickler to it. Gives a little more light without washing everything out. Problem is there's so much light underneath the ice today. Let's get her down there with the shiny. Heck yeah, shiny. Jessie likes the shiny. We got suspended fish all the way from 10 feet below the surface down to 40 feet deep. It is kind of wild today. I mean, everything's just suspended everywhere. Oh, frog in my throat this morning. See if any of these suspended fish might happen to be walleyes. That'd be great. Sometimes you find some walleyes up high, sometimes not. But when you do, it's usually a nice walleye and you're in for a fight. Oh, nice warm coffee. Warm up from the inside out. Nope, no lake trout here. This is the Mississippi River. Unfortunately, at least in this portion, we do not have lake trout. I wish we did, but we do not have any. No, I'm not getting sick. It's just being outside in the cold wind. You know, you get that nose running and gets into the back of your throat. Breathing hard, you know how it is. Get the chest working when it's cold out. These old lungs ain't what they used to be. No, just getting a frog in my throat from all that activity, getting out here and getting set up. It'll all clear itself up before too long. It always does. Ronster, good morning. Hoping it's a busy day on the ice and I catch a lot of fish. That'd be great. Just have to see what happens. I got the heater with me. I haven't had to turn it on yet. Just having the sun shining on this tent usually warms her up pretty good. Morning, Baroon. Where am I from? I'm from the United States, eastern Iowa. Well, that one was thinking about eating the shiny. He's still thinking about it. Come on, buddy. Chow down on that shit. You know you want to. Probably a white bass, because that's how they like to act, as they come up like they're going to hit it and miss. That one, Anthony. What's up, buddy? on, hit it. Howdy there in Arkansas. On Mississippi Lake. You mean the Mississippi River? Yes, I'm on the Mississippi River, Jesse. Mississippi Lake. It is a backwater of the Mississippi River, so it's kind of like a lake that's connected. So pretty much anything that's in the Mississippi River is in this backwater, potentially. Might go if wind stops. Yeah, it's a little breezy here today. It's a little bit less windy up here than it was at home. At home, it was 30-mile-an-hour winds, and I was like, oh boy. So I looked at the forecast for up here, and it was considerably less. So that was good. I was happy to see that. But it's still like a 10 to 15 today. Allegheny River, tributary to Mississippi. Right. Nice. Almost everything's a tributary this part of the country. Everything runs into the Mississippi at some point around here. Lots of fish down there. Lots of them coming up to look. Just can't get them to nibble yet. Try upsizing my bait. Sometimes that does it. 20 or more there. Yeah, it can be brutal when you're ice fishing in the wind. Like I said when I first got started, I don't know, unless the fishing's really, really good today, probably going to take tomorrow off. With a high of 0 degrees and a 15 to 20 mile an hour wind, that's just no fun for anybody. Same area, or same location, I guess you could say, same backwater, just a different area of it. Yesterday I was fishing in about 30 feet of water. Today I'm in like 42 right now. Yeah, brutal is right. Oh, he had it. He had it and he let it go. Had it in her mouth and the kids came in. Lots of people out today. Surprisingly, I didn't expect to see so many, but I guess they're thinking like me, get out today so they don't have to come out tomorrow. Another looker. Come on and munch on it, buddy. Might have to switch with one, or switch to one without the shiny here shortly. Sometimes the shiny helps, sometimes it hurts. Once I get this shit cleared out of my throat, I won't be trying to cough it up so much, but it's kind of driving me nuts at the moment, so I'm trying to just get it out of there. Cold air just loosens up all the old lung cookies from all the years I used to smoke. We had a skiff of snow yesterday when I started the day, but when it gets to almost 50 degrees, that snow disappears really fast. Well, if it's a decent one, it shouldn't be too bad, Jesse, but if it's not a higher end one, I had a nice, I used to have a nice DJI that I used to fly around the house sometimes, but it was small and it had all the prop guards and all that, and it had sensors on it to keep it from hitting walls and ceilings and stuff. So it wasn't so bad because it was almost hard to crash unless you really tried. Yeah, right. Lay on the floor, put a blanket over your head, and just hope for the best. Hope he doesn't crash it above you and it falls on you. Aeronautics. Okay. Never heard of it, but who knows? I bought mine to try to scout for deer, but found out that in order to have it high enough that it doesn't spook the deer, you can't see what the hell they are. So, wasn't as useful as I had hoped, and yeah, didn't keep it around for very long. Had it for a year or two, and then just said, screw it. Wasn't using it enough, so I just sold it. Took quite a loss on it, just because trying to sell them used, they're certainly not what they're worth new, so. Oh well, though. It was worth the try. Did get some pretty interesting footage of the farm and stuff in the meantime, but like I said, just didn't work for what I had hoped, and just said screw it and got rid of it. But yeah, I did fly it around the house every once in a while, terrorize the dogs. They freaking hated that thing. If I flew it outside, they'd just run back and forth in the yard trying to chase it, trying to knock it out of the sky. They were not fans. It was an intruder, and they didn't want it there. I will try, Rolf. If I don't go fishing tomorrow, I think me and Mrs. Iowa are just going to kind of lay around and rot together, as we like to call it. One of those days where we lay on the couch, watch TV and movies all day, and don't do a whole lot of anything. And then on Monday, since it's a holiday, and we don't have to work, we talked about going to the casino. Because it's something we used to do when we first started dating and stuff. We'd go to the casino every few months just for something to do. And it's been quite a while since we've been to a casino. So, yeah, I just asked her the other day. I said, hey, since we're both off, what do you say we go in the morning? You know, before it gets busy and stuff, we'll spend a few hours, just have a good time, play some slots for a few hours, and just have a good day. And so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. It, you know, $100 a person just to drop in the machines for 4 or 5 hours of entertainment. Really not that bad. And it's good quality time we get to spend with each other. That's always a plus. It's always good to get that quality time. And then, of course, on Monday afternoon, we'll have that big giveaway of mine. I did pick out one more knife to throw into the giveaway. It's a little bit chunky boy, a little bit bigger. Dragon King, you're also a YouTuber. Rock on, man. What do you do on your YouTube channel, Dragon King? I do a little bit of this. I do knife content. I just like to share my interests with people. That's about it. Make funny short videos. Nice. Yeah, mine's more about just sharing my life and my interests with folks. Meeting new people, chatting, all that fun stuff. Met some pretty nice people on YouTube. Yeah, that's what they say. We'll see what happens. Old Trump says he's got a plan to save it. We'll see how that goes. Giveaways. Back when each other's get excited. Ronster, you might as well try for something. I mean, if there's a piece in there that you are interested in, you're more than welcome to join. Or what I would do, Ronster, if there's nothing you want to win, or if you just want to watch and have a good time, just make so we play the numbers game. So you pick a number between 1 and 100. I roll a D100 dice, and then whoever's closest without going over wins. But what you can do is you can make a guess for somebody else. So say you wanted to guess the number 42. You just put in 42 for whoever. Say you wanted to play for Jesse. 42 for Jesse Nukes. And then if you happen to win, that prize goes to Jesse Nukes. In the knife community, we call that hashtag DSKFS. Do something kind for somebody. So that's what we like to do for people. All about others receiving. Yeah, yep. That's what we like to do in the knife community. Is, you know, if there's a giveaway that somebody's giving away a knife that I already have, I will guess for another person that I know is interested in it, and I'll DSKFS it to that person. So we in the knife community are very big on doing something kind for somebody. Like I said, we have a whole hashtag DSKFS that we use, and that's what the giveaways are all about. You know, I spend my own money on the stuff that I give away, but I enjoy doing something kind for people and giving it away. That's just kind of what it's all about to me. If I can make somebody else's day, then I'm all about it. Anything for Jesse. That's right, Michigan. Our little munchkin moderator. Our mini moderator. Yep, I'm a giver too, bud. I'm all about that stuff. The wife likes that I'm a giver too. Sorry, I had to throw that one in there. But yeah, like I said, I spend money on my giveaways and, you know, literally just give it away. But it's fun. I enjoy making people happy and giving people stuff that they may not get otherwise or something, you know. It might help somebody find a new interest. Try to be there. Awesome. Appreciate that, Michigan. Yep, it's all about making people happy. Yeah, especially the people that show up for my fishing lives. You guys have been a huge part of me hitting 1,000 subscribers. You know, I have never asked for a subscriber. I'm incredibly. Have I ever done gift cards? No, I haven't done gift cards. I'm grateful for people that do subscribe to me, but I've never asked for one. Never asked for likes. You know, things like that. I just do what I do, and I hope people enjoy it. And if people want to subscribe to see more, great. That's just makes me happy. But some people, they do giveaways just to get subscribers. I do giveaways to reward the people that do like subscribing and stuff. My food, what's up? Seeing others happy, purpose life, you got it. But no, I have not done gift cards. I probably could on some, you know, give away a gift card to Amazon or whatever, but I don't have a tug stringer, eh? I like to be brave. I like to fight for it. Saving grace, what's going on? Just getting started. No luck yet. The pressure change yesterday really changed the fish's attitude in the afternoon. Did you get the fish? How many did you catch? Yesterday I did pretty good. But like I said, for some reason, right about 1:30, that's when the pressure change happened. We had a really fast falling pressure, and it switched to a really fast rising pressure about that time, and the fishing just kind of died. So we'll see what happens today. they may not be super active. But you don't know unless you try. And that's why we're here. We're going to just give it a try. Just cycling through some colors. I got one bite earlier, but didn't get him. Yeah. Yeah, in the knife community, we tend to just give away knives. I purposely buy knives just to give away sometimes. Because sometimes, you know, you use a knife for content, even if it's not something you're necessarily interested in. Oh, here comes one looking. But you can make content on it, you know, do an unboxing, do shorts on it, whatever. But just because you're not interested in it, you know, you use it for your content, and then you give it away. So you're still getting the content out of it. But, you know, especially if it's like a budget knife, yeah, screw it. I'll buy it just to get a little content out of it and then give it to somebody. If it makes them happy, great. Thanks, my food. Hey, would you? How are we doing today? 27 degrees Celsius, 10:54 p.m. Why use a tent if the wind is strong? Well, the wind is part of the reason I'm using a tent today, is because the wind is strong. I do not tip my jigs. Wind's strong and it's cold outside, so this helps keep me a lot warmer. See you, Ronster. Yeah, hopefully I'll still be around this afternoon. We'll see. If the fishing's dead today, I don't know how late I'll stay out. But I'm planning on staying most of the day. Hey, gun dog. It's been slow so far, just getting started though. Had one bite earlier, but that's been it. It's been, like I said, yesterday was kind of an interesting end of the day. In the afternoon, the fish just kind of disappeared from where I was at. So we're going to see what happens today. Sometimes those pressure changes can really mess with the fish's activity. And so just going to play it by ear, see what happens. Hey, James. How are we today? Yeah, worst comes to worst, if the fishing sucks, I go back home and spend the afternoon with Mrs. Iowa. No luck yet, just getting started. I've been fishing for about 30-40 minutes, plus or minus. Still looking at about 10 inches ice, it looks like. There's one looking, thinking about biting. No interest though. Oh yeah, fish was good last night. Had a great time. Good food, good company, good times. Hear from yesterday, James? Awesome. Hey, country living. Just trying to catch some fish. Got a few looking at me, but nothing that wants to bite hard enough to get the hook yet. Had one nibbler earlier. Just trying to flip through a couple lures, trying to find the color they want. Pressure's rising fast, so that sometimes can mess with the activity a little bit. Right now I'm sitting over a spot that I usually catch a lot of white bass, but I do catch a few saugers and walleyes in this area too. So I'm hoping to get a few sauger and walleye, but a day of catching white bass is always fun as well. 10-pound eye, I'd love to get a 10-pound walleye. Don't have a scale on me, so I wouldn't know what it weighed, but you know, another 26, 27, 28-inch walleye would be pretty killer. I would not complain about that at all. So there's a few fish down there looking. I just got to get them to want to bite. Biggest fish I've caught through the ice or in general? And if in general, do you mean rod and reel or bow fishing? Because I've caught a lot bigger fish bow fishing than I have rod and reel. through the ice. I've caught a few catfish in that 10 to 12 pound range. My biggest walleye is 27 inches through the ice. Not sure what they weigh, but I know the catfish were beasts. Yeah, those are. I did catch a 30-pound white or Asian carp through the ice. I snagged him. I was just jigging, and he happened to swim right under my jig and right over my jig, and I hooked him right in the tail. That was about a 15-20 minute battle. The tasty legal fish. Yeah. Had one thump me there a second ago, but he just didn't want to keep it. I said, we'll see. That pressure change can really, really fuck with fishing. So I honestly didn't have real high hopes today. So if I start catching a few, I'm actually going to be pretty pumped. But the way that the fish just disappeared yesterday afternoon when that pressure change hit, sometimes that bodes poorly for the next day or two. Louisiana, I never ice fished before. Wondering why is the rod so small? The rod's so small usually because you want to be somewhat close to the hole, and you don't need it to be that long. But yeah, it's good to be close to the hole so you can kind of reach down, do whatever you need to. And it would suck trying to bring in a fish and trying to get him up through a hole when you got a 7-foot rod, and then trying to reach down and grab him and pull him out of the hole and still hold the rod would be pretty difficult. So that would be the main reason for the shorter ice fishing rods. This one here is a 32 inch, so it's a little bit long for your standard ice fishing rod. A lot of panfish rods are in that 24 inch range, 18, 24. I guess I should say more 24 to 30. But yeah, this one's pretty long. But this one's also a medium heavy action that I use for jigging walleyes. So it's just warm in here. My legs are warm enough in here. My legs are almost sweating. I gotta unzip my bibs. Don't even have the heater running and my legs are getting warm. Might get some pros and cons here soon. Only 8 degrees and snow. It's going to be cold. You guys are going to shut down. Your whole world's going to change. Up here, that's just everyday winter stuff. But you guys, that's a whole different world. Come on, fishy, fishy. Bite it. Bite it, you little bastard. They're sitting under it looking at it, but I just can't get them to bite it. Grocery store sold out everything. Yeah, up here we get a snow like that, nobody even blinks. I'm just like, whatever. It's another Tuesday. Get a gather? What do you mean a gather through the ice? A gator? Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd take a pretty big hole, I think. Probably take a pretty big hole in the ice. Be cutting that hole with a chainsaw. Gator, yeah, that's what I figured you meant. Listen to what I mean, not what I say. A whole bunch of fish just chilling down there. Most of them are rough fish, probably sheephead. Be the lowest temperature I've ever been in Louisiana my whole life. It takes a few days of cold weather for the water to start freezing, so you guys might get some ice caps, but it probably won't be enough to go out on. Don't go on the ice unless it's at least 4 inches thick. And while you guys don't have spud bars down there regularly, a heavy piece of steel, like a heavy bar with a sharp point, we always say when in doubt, spud it out. So you bang that on the ice in front of you to see if it's stable enough to walk on. And if it goes through in 2 hits, you don't want to walk on it. You don't know why your phone put that. It's all good. That damn autocorrect shit. Sometimes it can be a little stupid. Come on, fishies. Just not a lot of activity yet. There's one coming up to look. She's gonna bite it though. Take a swipe at it. Oh, thumped it. Just didn't want to keep it. Come on, buddy, try it again. It's tasty. Give it a bite. Hoping for walleye. I'm sitting in a spot where I catch walleye, sauger, and white bass typically. And I got a lot of white bass under me right now, it looks like. Just can't get them to take the hook. They're pretty finicky this morning. Curious how you know ice is good. No, don't throw rocks. We call that the rock migration every year when people start throwing rocks. But what happens when you throw rocks on the ice, sometimes they go down through the ice a little bit. They kind of melt down into the ice. You know, you might not know they're there, or they might get snow covered, and you go to drill a hole and there's a rock there, and you just destroy your auger blades, and that's no fun for anybody. So I always tell people, do not throw rocks on the ice to check the thickness. It doesn't do you any good. All it does is cause problems for people trying to go out ice fishing sometimes. But yeah, the process is what we call spudding. You go out. Did I mention the wind chill down here is going to be 8. Wind chill is 0. It's going to be a high of 0 here tomorrow with a wind chill of like -20. Yep, you walk out and spud your way out. You take the spud bar, or a heavy metal bar with a sharp tip, and you just bang the ice in front of you. You know, you take 2 steps, smack the ice a couple times. Take 2 steps, smack the ice. And then if the bar goes through in a couple hits, in like 2 hits, you know it's probably not safe to walk on. So if you bang it a couple times and it doesn't go through, then you're probably pretty good to walk on it. I've had times where I've been on 8 inches of ice or so, and I start spudding my way across, and all of a sudden my bar goes through because it dropped down to 1.5 inches because there was a little current or something like that. Yeah, high of 0 tomorrow. You got that right. Gonna be chilly. Trying a different color I haven't tried much this year. Actually, I don't think I've tried it at all this year. But a few years back, it worked really good for us. Better back your ass up. You got that right. Yeah, my buddy and I were fishing 2 years ago when that happened. We were in a spot with plenty of ice, and we were just walking, and we were like, hey, let's see what it looks like here. We've never drilled this area, never fished this area. We said, let's pop a hole here and check it out. Well, we popped a hole. The last hole we drilled, it was about 8 inches of ice. The next hole we drilled, it was literally like inch and a half. And we were like, oh shit, we backed up real fast. And then it turns out there was some current there we did not know about. Whether it's a current, sometimes it's a spring. There's all kinds of reasons that can happen for that inconsistencies. Risking your life for ice fishing. Well, I mean, there's no such thing as safe ice, realistically. It definitely made us back up quick and check our pants, put it that way. But there's no such thing as safe ice. You never assume ice is safe. You always treat it as if it's not, because the time you don't is the time that you go through and you die. Granted, I wear a float suit for a reason. If I do go through, it will keep me on the surface and help keep me warm, but it's not foolproof, so I still don't want to go through. But it's so damn fun. Exactly, you got that right, Michigan. I'm gonna have to start calling you Michigan Fishing, and then we got Michigan Gun Dog, so I can keep you two straight. It is so damn fun. I love ice fishing, even on slow days. I enjoy being out here. It's just soothing, relaxing. Hey, it'd make for good content. I'd get a lot of views, I'm sure. Come on, fish. They keep coming up and looking at it. I just can't get them to bite it. I get so many fish that are coming up and looking at these, but they just won't nibble it. No, she says. Went through 2 years ago. Someone did a pike hole. Oh, yeah, when people spear for pike and they cut a big hole. Yeah, sometimes that happens where you just get a little skim ice over that. Luckily in Iowa, we have a maximum hole size of, I think, 12 inches. And so you won't get much of that. I don't even know if they sell much for anything over a 10-inch auger around here. Yeah, I could definitely see. So when they'll do some wintertime netting here for rough fish, the commercial fishermen will, and they'll cut a couple of really big holes in the ice when they do it. It's actually quite the process to watch. But anyway, so they do it, and then they actually stick a bunch of sticks in the ice around it, so that it kind of marks out, hey, this is where there's an open spot, so that nobody drives a vehicle through it, or something like that. Granted, about the only vehicles that go on the ice out here typically are four-wheelers, side-by-sides, and snowmobiles. There's not many vehicles like cars that go on the ice very often, because typically we don't get thick enough. Every few years we might, but typically no. Morning, Pier. Or afternoon for you, I should say. Yeah, they're supposed to flag it, exactly. And that's what these guys do. They do a good job. Like I said, they do it for a living. Yeah, so far pretty slow this morning. Like I said, yet a couple that come to look, but trying to get them to bite is a whole different story. Just not super active today. If I can find the right color though. The right color combination might make all the difference. Sometimes that's just the key. Come on, buddy. Eat it. So many coming to look at it. Oh, there you go, Michigan. Have fun. Yeah, get that auger running. Is it electric or gas? again, still getting a lot of lookers, no biters. Eventually we'll find something that maybe they want to nibble on. I will certainly try to get me some. It's the name of the game, is get you some. Oh, let's see. What's behind door number 2 here? The same color we used earlier, but no tickler. Sometimes those little blades can help, sometimes they hurt, so we'll see. Sorry, Jesse, no shiny. No shining on this one. Just cold enough here to get a little bit of ice on the eyes. Just freezing up a little bit. Might turn on the heater, just get a little bit going. It is a gas. Nice. Oh, hey, there you go, bud. A free auger is always a good auger. Doesn't matter what the hell it's powered by. I used to have a gas auger, but I ended up switching to electric just because it was quieter, less maintenance, and it actually drilled faster. And by electric, I mean like my drill with an auger attached to it. That 8-inch pistol bit, Eskimo pistol bit, definitely takes care of it for me. But we don't have that thick of ice here typically, so I don't have to worry about, you know, going through 3 feet of ice or something. Come on, fish. You know you want to eat it. Yeah, you guys get a lot of ice. We do not so much. We might get 20 inches most years at the top end. Every once in a while we get a little more. I think 30 is the thickest I've been on. Boy, that wind be blowing. She be blowing. All right, Michigan. Have fun, get that auger running good. Have her ready to go. Come on, fish. You came up so fast after it. Just hit it. Just eat it. Oh, bastard. Little bastard. They just come running up off the bottom like they want to just destroy it, and then they don't touch it. Very frustrating. Come on, fish. You little bastards. They just act like they want to eat it every single time. Nothing yet, James. Nothing yet. Slow start today. Like I said, I have a feeling it's going to be a slow day in general. Unfortunately. Typically, on days when the pressure's rising like this, it's a little slower. They're just not super active. Said I can get a lot to come up and look at it, but getting them to bite, it seems to be a whole different story. Come on, fish. Come on. Just not having it. They're just not having it. Oh, Jen, we're so happy you're happy. That was pretty cool the way that all worked out yesterday. Come on, fish. Come on, just give it a little nibble. Just a little taste. Taste that hook. Boy, they're just not wanting to bite on anything. That's good. We like to see people happy on this channel. That's what it's all about. Enjoyment, one way or another. Thanks, David. I'm going to need a lot of luck, I think. Today is just not much happening yet. Incredibly slow activity so far. Lots that are coming to look at it, but none that want to nibble it. Right now I got another one looking at it. come up and they sit right under it like they want to hit it. They just won't do anything with it. Good. Right now, 42 feet. I think I've had 2 fish actually like hit the lure so far, but neither one of them's hit it hard enough to get the hook. It's just been super light taps. And I got fish suspended anywhere from the bottom all the way up to 30 feet up, or 30 feet down, I mean. So the bottom like 12 feet is just suspended fish. And then every once in a while there'll be a band of fish that'll come in at about 10 feet below the surface. And yeah, there's a lot of fish. Just I don't have live bait today. Regardless of the conditions, live bait just never does as good as jigs out here. My jig and wraps outfish my live bait big time here. Usually it ends up just being a hassle or something else I got to carry around and deal with that I don't need. And I end up just throwing away all the minnows anyway because I don't use any of them. Fishing is an art. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is my hobby. It's definitely my hobby. Sometimes it can be a very frustrating hobby, but this is absolutely my hobby. Yeah, if I bring out, say I bring out a scoop of minnows, which might be 25, 30 minnows. Throughout the day, I might catch 1 fish, maybe 2 on those minnows. And so all those other minnows are just left over. And since this probably will be my last day fishing this weekend, there's definitely no way I'm keeping them alive for a week to try to save them for another week. So yeah, it just ends up being a waste of time and money, effort. If I catch 15 fish on jigs, you know, I might catch 1 or 2 on live bait typically. And my buddy that he loves fishing live bait, he's kind of the same out here. He'll throw one down, but it's usually just in case, and might get 1 or 2. Yeah. Well, you got his Instagram, message him and say, "What are you doing, lover? Get your ass over here. Hang out." No fish yet today. It's been very slow so far today. Lots of fish coming to look. Can't get many to bite. I've had 2 that have even tried to nibble, but haven't been able to get them to get the hook. There's one looking at it right now. Oh, shit's freezing. I might have to turn on the heater just to keep my rod from freezing. My least favorite part of ice fishing is when the ice gets caught on your line and your rod. Hate it when my pole freezes up. Yeah, if he don't treat you right, we're gonna come after him, Jen. Don't mistreat our little South Carolina country gal. Was South Carolina, right, Jen? If I remember right. See, what's up? Hey, you come here and you can fish with me anytime you want. Most abundant here, probably the white bass. Yeah, another color switch. We'll find something that works, hopefully. Just keep flipping through till we do. No fish yet. Slow start to the day. We're trying though. We are trying. Bluegill looking fucker. Before I drop him down, since shit's freezing up, I'm gonna turn on the heater real quick. Do a little prep work on that though. Well, pilot light on that's warming up. Potty break. Because I got tea. That damn coffee's going right. The zipper stuck. There goes. Oh, that's cold breeze. Yes, kids. Trying to blow it away while I'm out here. Might need a pull string today, a tug string. Oh, that's a cool breeze. No, I'm sure. Let's get that heater on. Spark that heater on up. Wind tried blowing stuff around while I was out there. That heater running. pump some heat in this bitch. Alrighty. Right in there now. Double tap the screen. Thanks, David. Oh, yeah, everything's icing up. So right in there. You're welcome in. Oh. Ooh, yeah, it's cold out there. That wind is a bitch. I am glad I am in the tent today. Even without the heater running, it's way warmer in here than it is out there. See the breath? That's with the heater running now. Give her a few minutes, she'll warm right up. Got some fish down there looking. Might get something to bite this color. Maybe, possibly. See what happens here. Nope. Same as the others. He says, screw it. I'll check it out, but I won't bite it. Yeah, it's cold. Just that short little bit, my ears are on fire. Should put my stocking cap on before I went out, I guess. Yeah, the wind definitely makes things more difficult on days like today. Oh, there I had a hit. Come on, do it again. Ain't a big fish, but not any fish, just break the ice, shall we say. Such light taps. They're just not very aggressive today. Not very aggressive today. Nothing yet, James. It's been dead today so far. Just very little activity. Like I said, the fish just are not aggressive. They're coming up, they're looking at it. They just don't want to. Unfortunately, like I said, a lot of times it's that pressure change. Barometric pressure can really mess with the fish's activity level. So making some adjustments to the heater here. Wind's blowing under the tent a little bit, so I'm just trying some different things to block the breeze. That'll help keep the wind from blowing underneath and trying to blow out the heater. Nobody likes a heater that gets blown out. We're just getting some adjustments made here. Always trying to keep the freaking tent from blowing away too. It's the constant battle. Holy cow, it's bright out there. Just too damn bright. There, that's a little bit better. Getting that nice underlighting from underneath the ice. It's bright out there. Nothing yet, bud. Very slow so far today. Very slow. Lots of fish looking, not a lot wanting to bite. I get that nice like crypt keeper lighting from underneath. Come on, fish. Boy, they're coming up and they're just looking real close at it. They just don't want to take that bite. You hear the wind just blowing outside, just howling. Makes for a miserable day to be out on the ice. Hey, Big Red, how are we doing today? Good morning, Mick. How are you today? You have a farming channel, Big Red. If I remember correctly, I think I've checked it out before. I think you've been on one of my streams before, possibly. Aren't you from the Cascade or Dyersville area, if I remember right? Haven't caught anything yet, Mick. Yeah, Big Red. I think my wife's family knows of your family. She's from Cascade, so it's a small world, isn't it? Oh yeah, I get it, bud. I totally get it. I just remember because we checked out your channel, and like I said, I'm pretty sure her family knows. She knows of your family. You are part of one of the bigger farming families in the area. Wind's just trying to blow the tent everywhere today. Well, Mick, typically I catch white bass, sauger, and walleye. Oh, there's one finally. All right, getting that first fish. That's what we needed. Probably a white bass. Oh, come on, he's just a little guy. Just a little white bass. It's a start. Very small start, but it's a start. Get down there, you little shit. Hey, we got one. All right. You did bring me luck, Mick. Thanks, Big Red. Mick, I don't know if you saw, but I will be doing a giveaway on Monday afternoon. My clean and cook video last night, we went over most of the prizes. I think I added one more since then, but I think we're at like 13 or 14 different giveaways that are going to happen. I might combine a couple of the smaller ones to cut it back to like 10, but there will be a lot of stuff given away. And I always do, I start my giveaways really early in the stream, so you know, I try to reward people that are there from the beginning, not just the people that show up at the end like on the big channels. Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate that. Get a lot of big channels that do giveaways, and they'll sit there and they'll chat with people, whatever, and then they do a giveaway right at the very end. But right at the very end of their stream, their numbers jump because all the people that know, hey, the giveaway's at the end. You know, if I'm going to do a giveaway, I like to reward those people that hang out the whole time and are a little more active. I don't want people just showing up at the end. No, I might give away some of the biggest prizes right at the beginning. We'll see. We will see. Come and hang regardless of whether or not. Yep, exactly. So it's all about just hanging out and being part of the community. Had to take the drone outside. All right, Big Red. Have a good one, buddy. Keep up your good farm content. I've watched a little bit of it. I believe I'm subscribed to you now too, just because you're our local kid. I enjoy following the other local folks. I will try. Catch a big one now. We'll see. We will see. Today I'm just happy to catch a fish. That white bass. White bass they're a temperate bass, so they're a little more like a giant crappie. But they do have a little bit of red meat on the outside that a lot of people don't like. But I usually just kind of secondarily fillet that white meat off, and you never even know, or that red meat, I mean, not white meat, red meat. I just take that red meat off, and you never even know it was there. But yeah, they're almost like a big crappie. Some people don't like them though because of that bit of red meat. So just depends on each person's preferences. Yeah, they even fillet out like a big crappie. Come on. Bigger ones, they just do not want to even touch it. The small ones are the ones that seem to be nibbling. The bigger ones come up and they look at it, but they just don't want to eat it. Trying to adjust here and get some of that wind to stop blowing underneath the tent so much. Let's just try to blow out my heater constantly. Long Island, New York. Nice. There's a lot of blue fishing. Sweet. Yeah, I like almost all fish too. There's a few, you know, the carp and things like that I'm not a big fan of. But other than that, most of your sport fish are pretty good. But that's the reason they're sport fish, is because they are pretty good. Blue fishing's awesome. Summer. Hell yeah, bud. I don't usually drink when I'm fishing though, unfortunately. Well, not necessarily unfortunately, but I just don't. You know, I might have a beer every now and then, but it's usually about the extent of it. Just not my thing. Yeah, I've had big and I've had small lures on already, bud. I started with some smaller ones, moved on to a bigger one, wasn't getting anything. Now I'm on to a smaller one again. I've been through like 6 different colors. Yeah. Believe me, I'm cycling through a few options, just trying to find stuff that wants to bite. I do have this same color in a bigger lure that I could try. Fishy. Tomato sauce. Nice. I do have this in a bigger lure though, but when they're finicky like this, a lot of times it's the smaller stuff that they tend to hit more on. But we might try it. I'll bet. A little bit of tomato makes almost everything better. Unless you ask my wife, she's not a tomato person typically. She likes it in salsa and like as parts of things, but to actually eat tomato itself, she's not a fan. I think she's weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, the milk tames fishy flavor too. Oh, alright. I've had flounder. It's pretty good. I got one little fish, Jack. I'm on the Mississippi River. Levi, same. One little white bass. Been a slow day so far. Very slow day. Barometric pressure is rising really quickly. Got a nice cold wind outside. Come on. So we're just hunkered down trying to stay comfortable. Love fishing for snapper off the beach. Hell yeah, dude. I've only saltwater fished once, and we caught some speckled trout, some snook, and some jack trevally. That was good stuff. Really had fun with that. Venison pasta bake. Nice. I don't know that I've ever made a venison pasta bake. I got enough ground beef. I don't usually have any ground venison though. All my ground product for my deer is turned into sticks and sausage and all that stuff. So I get a shit ton of ground beef usually. I've had snapper before. It is good. Just never one that I've caught. I've ordered it in restaurants and stuff. I'm making some GoPro adjustments here. Boy, that wind is just a bitch out there. Just blowing like some bitch. Venison pasta does sound amazing. Red deer stalker. Nice. Oh yeah, there's so many good fish in the ocean. What's up, Ranelium? You haven't seen me pull anything out, you just haven't stuck around long enough, because I almost always catch something. I got one today, so I'm not skunked. Lobsters, crab, eel, hell yeah. I love lobster and crab. Never had eel, that's a different one for me. Oh, everything's better when you catch it. Everything's better when you catch it yourself. You just get that flavor of pride with it. I guess you could say. Makes where it's best at the end of that line. That depends on what I'm fishing for. And I don't typically use live bait. I typically use artificials. Right now I'm using a number 5 jigging wrap with bluegill color. Really good fish is blowfish. They're pure white meat. I've heard stuff about blowfish, but I've never eaten it. Mother-in-law. Since Wednesday. Oh, good. That's awesome. Glad to hear she's doing better. It's always good. There's a nice fish looking. Did he let it go? Did I let my fish go that I caught? Yes, the little one. Aren't blowfish the one though that have poison in them that you gotta do it just right? You gotta, or that's pufferfish. Aren't those the same thing? Or are those different? I don't know my saltwater fish. I only know a few, just the ones I've caught. I got one little one, Jesse. That's been all so far today. So I don't think you were here for that. I can't remember for sure. I can't see when people come in and come out, so the only way I know you're here is if you make a comment. There's one looking. Come on, buddy. Boy, they just come up like they're gonna smoke it, and then they just turn and swim away like it was never there. Just so strange. Interesting. Yeah, I would bet they have to be pretty good size to produce enough meat to make it worth it. Oh, yeah, little shit. He came up and smoked it. Just a little guy, but I'll get him to bite it again. Come on. The little ones seemed like they got a little bit more to them, but a little more gumption to them, shall I say. They're just not hitting it hard. The big ones, they come on and look at it and they just don't want it. Hey, Derek, how are you doing? Oh, it's just different blowfish. I got you. I love how you two show up and just play it innocent like you haven't already been messaging each other on Instagram or something. very cool. Yeah, I've never fished on the northeast shore, the northeast area. Just left to go ice fishing. Nice there, student. I'm ice fishing, but it's a slow day so far. Oh, there you go. Very nice. 5 and 7 are some fun ages. Wait till they're 21. Got minnows and bobbers. Sweet. My son called me last night because he got pulled over for rolling through a stop sign. He was heartbroken that he got a $200 ticket. I said, well, don't roll through a stop sign. Mick, I think everybody wishes they had a house in the Hamptons. Just saying. From what I hear, it's a beautiful place. Oh, don't mind me, kids. Ugh. Cold air is getting me. Getting the nose all worked up. Come on, fish. You're right fucking there. Just take a nibble. Just enough to get a hook. Everywhere was nicer 40 years ago. Just saying. Nibbled it again. Come on. I got him to chase it literally 25 feet off the bottom. And I just can't get him to... There he goes. Had to have him chase it a long ways up before I could get him to actually grab it. Little bastard. Another little guy. So the little ones seem a lot more aggressive today. Yep, just a wheel guy. Down he goes. How big do they get? I've got these guys 13, biggest I've ever caught of a white bass is 13 pounds. It was technically a wiper, a white bass, straight bass hybrid, but looks basically the same. But around here, you get quite a few in that 1 to 2 pound range. Some places I go, you can pretty regularly get them in that 6 to 7 pound range. But yeah, my biggest is 13. That was a freaking toad. He's up on my wall. Absolute toad. So we're at 2 fish for the day, 2 small fish. Bigger fish, they just don't seem to be as active, but I honestly think the bigger fish have a little more of a, they feel the pressure changes more than the smaller fish do. You can hear the ice popping today. That sun and the cold temperatures definitely gonna have it talking. Yeah, that sound is just the ice moving and popping and cracking. But it's a good sound. It means it's making ice. Ooh. that one hit it. Come on, buddy, do it again. Still doesn't look like a very big fish, but it's a fish nonetheless. Do it again, do it again. Making your cappuccino coffee. Capica coffee. Oh, there's a big fish looking. Come on, come up and bite it. That's a nice fish. There he is. Oh, that's a nice fish, guys. That's a big one. That's going to be a big walleye, I bet. This could be a nice fish. This is nice. Whatever it is, it's good sized. Come on, come on. Get up here. Oh, he's pulling. Oh, he's pulling. He's pulling out drag. I don't know what it is, guys. We got a big one on. We got a big one on. Come on. Oh, yeah. He is nice. Whatever he is, I'll bet it's a walleye, though. Oh, yeah. Toad of a walleye. Toad of a walleye. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Trying to get you up without hurting you. Come on. There we go. Look at that. Boy, he just engulfed that lure. I don't think he's quite going to be big enough to keep. He's going to be in that in-between range again. Just like that 26 I got the other day. Boy, look at that big old fish. Let's see if I can get the hook out of him. Give me a little more light. See what I'm doing a little more. He took that whole lure right down in. Gotta try to be careful. I don't want to injure it because I don't think I'll be able to keep it. So we gotta be very gentle as I unhook here. Boy, he's almost in his gills too. Very, very gentle and careful here. There we go. Ah, there we go. Got the hook out successfully. Look at that big, beautiful fish. Big mamma jamma. Gotta love that. So I'm probably gonna have to let it go. We're gonna measure it. Let's see here. Let's get the measuring board. We are at 24 inches. Definitely have to release it. So, get some nice footage on the GoPro. Beautiful fish. Let you guys get another really nice look at it. That big 24-inch walleye. Just gorgeous. And then we're just going to let her go. Big female. We're just going to let her go nice and easy. Set her in the water, let her get her bearings again. Ooh. She was not happy. But down she went. Yes! We got another nice one. Oh, that was good. That makes my trip totally worth it today. Got my finger a little bit, but that's all right. A little blood never hurt anybody. All right, guys, we got us a nice fish. Oh, that made my day. Definitely made my day. Rinse the fish stuff off my hands. All right, yeah. Very nice fish. Beautiful, beautiful big walleye. That's what it's all about right there. That's what we go for. That is what I am targeting every time I'm out. Absolutely fucking love it. That was awesome. That was awesome. Like I said, that is what it is all about. All right, let's try for another one. Here I was thinking it'd be a slow day, nothing would happen. But get the right species in there and She was hungry. She was hungry. Love it. That was awesome. All right, so we're at 2 small white bass and 1 monster walleye. Gotta love a good monster walleye thrown in there every now and then just to keep the blood flowing. Let's see what else we can find. She was suspended too. She was about 10 feet off the bottom. And I was jigging down lower and she came down after it and then came up for it. Fill my belly, yeah. And honestly, if that one was of keeper size, I probably would have let it go, because again, big female. Those are the spawners. Those are the ones that put out the most eggs come spawn time. Because any male, any small male even can fertilize the eggs, but it takes a big female to lay all the eggs. So those big females, we're pretty protective for those. We like to let those go. At least I do. Some people don't agree. That's their choice. If it's legal to keep, hey, more power to you, keep it. Myself, if I'm going to keep a big fish like that, typically it's going to be a male. This time of year it's pretty easy to tell the difference because the males are not full of eggs, females are. She had a big belly on her. She was full of eggs. But yeah, that's what it's all about right there. So those nice big walleyes. Now, if we could get a nice, 18 to 20 inch walleye, that'd be good. I'd be down with that. I would definitely keep that. But you get into those 27 plus inch walleyes, those females are very, very vital to the ecosystem, at least the walleye population in my mind. Yeah, that was very unexpected. I did not expect that to happen. She came up out of nowhere and was just, hello, how are you today? Oh. That kind of made my day. That made it all worth it. It made the entire day worth it. Right there. Close up my vents for a bit. Close up my vents, and we're going to probably turn off the heater here in just a second, just because it's comfortable, it's warm, but I don't want to burn up too much gas and then end up running out by the end of the day. Big fish, yes. Quack attack, thank you. Like I said, that's what I'm here for, is the fish like that one. Nice big walleyes. Those are always my targets. Don't always get them, but they're always my targets. If you can find those fish suspended up off the bottom, they're usually pretty active, just like that one. So when they're laying on the bottom, they're usually a little less active. You mean, what's up? So yeah, what was that, about the 2 hour and 15 minute mark? I'll try to remember that later so I can snip it and put a clip up. Suspended fish up toward the top a little more. You missed a big walleye a few minutes ago. If you rewind my live back to about the 2 hour and 15 minute mark, roughly, I'm guessing, I caught a 24 inch walleye. Nice one. Real nice one. She put up a hell of a fight. Hit hard and put up a hell of a fight. Now let's just hope for a couple more of those. I was just glad I was able to unhook her too without injuring her, because she had those hooks right up next to her gill, and if you cut into those gills too much, they'll bleed out and die. It's just like puncturing somebody's lung. So there's a lot of blood supply there. So you gotta be real gentle, real careful when they get it up in their gills. Some of them big bitches, though, they got a big enough mouth, they'll just take that whole lure right down into their gullet. Makes it difficult. One pole on the tent keeps moving. The wind keeps blowing the front end there and sliding it. Yeah, makes for a little adventure in the day. Lots of small fish on the bottom at the moment. Oh, listen to that ice talking. It's talkative. Ancient carbon. Hole, fishing hole that is. That would require me unhooking my phone from its holder, and that's kind of a pain in my ass, so unfortunately I won't be doing that right now. But if you go to my YouTube shorts here in the next day or two, I'll probably post some that kind of show everything. Just caught a 24-inch walleye a few minutes ago, so I'm sure I'll be putting a few videos of that out, because that was a hell of a fun catch. Definitely caught me by surprise. I did not expect her to be coming through like that. Ice be popping. She be talking. Very talkative ice today. John has been slow today, but I've gotten 2 small white bass, and I just caught a 24-inch walleye a few minutes ago. So, although it's been slow, there have been some nice fish for the day. So that's always good. It's been a nice fish for the day. Hopefully we'll get another 1 or 2 of those, but we'll see. We will see. That was a catch and release. That one was too big for me to keep. We cannot keep walleyes between 20 and 27 inches. And that one was 24, so I had to release it. No choice. Probably would have released it anyway, just because those big females I typically release so they can spawn in the spring. They got a lot of eggs in them. Been slow until you arrived. That's right, Mick. Mick showed up and just changed all my luck. He's my good luck charm today. This summer, Ron Dobbins was my good luck charm. He showed up on one of my lives when I was fishing out on the river and in the boat, and started catching some fish right after that. Some big suspended marks coming through now. Probably aren't walleye, but you never know. Might have another big one or two coming through. That banging, that's the ice. That is the ice. When it's cold outside and the sun's shining, sometimes that can cause the ice to crack and pop. Kind of like ice cubes in your freezer. Get the cracks in them when you drop them in water. It's that hot, cold, you know, variance. The warm sun, cold air, it causes the ice to crack and pop as it builds. But that sound usually means that you're making good ice. You're making more strong ice. Kind of a cool sound though. Definitely adds some entertainment to the day. Am I concerned? No, I'm absolutely not concerned. Like I said, that sound means that the ice is getting stronger. It means that it's building more. It is very relaxing. It's nice because you get that relaxation, but then you get those moments of excitement that come in too. So it definitely adds a little to it sometimes. It's kind of fun when it's a nice sunny day like today though too, and you know that light is coming up from underneath. You can see down into the water a little ways. Watch the fish come up under the ice. That's kind of cool. Definitely adds a different element to it. Ice is getting thick enough now. You don't see very well through it, but you can still see the fish before they come up. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, the sounds of the ice popping too is just kind of an interesting, soothing sound. I enjoy the sound of the ice popping and cracking. Sound you can only hear on the ice, really. Part of me wants to drop one of my GoPros through the ice sometime and listen from underneath, because I'm really curious what the ice popping sounds like from underneath. Bro, this ice is like 10-11 inches thick, so I could float on a block of this stuff. It's pretty thick. I could drive a small vehicle on this right now, a small car, and I wouldn't think twice about it. There's a side-by-side like 100 yards from me right now, sitting out on the ice. Used it to bring all their gear out. Morning, Gus. You just missed a 24-inch walleye a few minutes ago. If you rewind back to about the 2 hour and 15-minute mark, roughly, I get a pretty nice walleye there. So, kind of caught me by surprise. It's been a slow day, and she came through and just stomped it. Nope, no shinies right now, Jesse. I went with a slightly different color. Just be careful. Oh yeah, I'm always careful. No ice is safe ice, but I always treat it with respect and pay close attention to my surroundings and the conditions. Don't you worry. 24 inches of throwback. You got it, buddy. Anything between 20 and 27's got to go back. Yeah, if you're fishing shallower water, you can certainly do that. But I'm in almost 43 feet of water right now, so you're not seeing the bottom. Doesn't matter what you got down there. Plus, it's the Mississippi River, so it's never quite as clear. But yeah, that's certainly an old-timer trick. Put something white down there, and you can see the silhouettes of the fish move over top. A lot of guys that do pike spearing and stuff will put a big, like, white, like a cross almost down there, and then they can see the fish cross over the white, or big like white X, big wooden X. Hey, G Skates. Oh yeah, the fish blend in really well. I mean, and they're colored naturally to blend in. Think about it, a brown or a green color down on the bottom where it's brown or green. Blend in pretty good. Oh, Derek and Jen crack me up. Such cute little lovebirds. Live birds came back, yeah. Yeah, walleye cut me a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I had a little scrape on the knuckle there. Their gill rakes are pretty sharp. Hey DW, nope, I don't typically drink when I fish. I save that for at home when I'm eating the fish. You drink for me, awesome, bud. You do that. Ain't no fish. They sleep when it's cold. Okay. I can see the fish down there right now. My sonar is showing me all the fish moving around down there. How deep? I'm about just under 43 feet, 42.9. It's been a pretty slow morning. Got a couple small ones, and then I got a really nice walleye. But other than that, not much happening. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm fishing off the bottom. It's 42.9 feet. I'm about 3 to 5 feet off the bottom. And there are suspended fish that are coming through 10 to 20 feet off the bottom. So sometimes I'll raise up to go after them. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Oh yeah, definitely know that old one. It's a big group of guys that got a big tent set up about 50 to 100 yards away. They're over there chuckling and laughing, having a good old time. Lucky fish dance. Get on it, Doug. Do the lucky fish dance from there. Let's see if it works here. A few bigger marks coming in. Might be some more walleyes. We'll see. You never know. The last one certainly caught me by surprise. Besides walleyes, walleye, sauger, of course, and I also catch white bass in this location. But the walleyes and saugers are my main targets. They are my main targets for sure. We had an old boy who used to hang out with us when we'd catfish. He didn't fish, just an old guy that liked to sit and watch the eagles at the river. But he'd hang out there and he'd watch us fish and chit chat and whatnot. But he would do his fish call. He'd say, here, fishy, 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 and then he'd go, bite you fucking whores. That was the old Paulie fish call. There's open water out by the channel. It's not fully frozen over, but this area certainly is. Yeah, right? That's the funny part, is I don't look at either of them. I just go fishing. You need a good laugh, Reba? Oh, I'm sorry, Reba. Sucks to hear that. Sorry to hear that. That's good. But all you can do is keep trying. Not give up. Giving up's the easy way. Ain't no quitter. It's good. I quit smoking, oh boy, it's been 8-9 years ago. Also the same thing, cold turkey. It was that time in my life I said, you know, it's time for me to quit, and I just did. Just needed that thing in my head to say I needed to stop, and it would made it a lot easier. Most people quit for the wrong reasons, and then they don't succeed. You have to want to, that's for sure. It makes it easy if you want to. Yep, Gus is an old cancer survivor. If he never got cancer, he'd probably be out here with me right now. I'm mainly fishing for walleye and sauger, but I've gotten a couple white bass. I got a really nice walleye a few minutes ago. 24-inch walleye. So that was about a half hour ago now. Thank you. Otherwise, been a pretty slow day today. A lot of fish coming up to look, not a lot wanting to bite. Marking a lot of fish. There's a crap ton here. I'm sorry to hear about your dad. Put more bait in the hole. Can't do that. That would be chumming. It's not legal. I know white bass is not a hybrid. White bass are just a smaller version of a striped bass. But we do have what are called wipers, which is a white bass, striped bass hybrid. Those get pretty big around here. Let's take it out of here. Oh yeah. Yeah, but Gus, you're a welcome pain in my ass. Sometimes I fish with tip-ups, but not often. I'm not typically much of a live bait guy. What tastes the best? What fish? I'm a walleye guy. That's walleye and crappie are probably up there. Perch is good. Yeah, walleye is my number one for sure. never had a walleye? Oh, just try it. I bet you will be very happy with it. My smoked walleye is to die for. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Oh, thanks, Reba. I appreciate that. Hear that ice cracking. No walleye in Arizona, I don't doubt that. It's a little warm down there. They tend to be a colder climate fish. Or cooler at least. Cooler than Arizona for sure. Yep. Yep, that's the ice popping that you hear. I don't mind salmon, it's not my favorite. Yeah, salmon's just got those pin bones that you got to kind of work out of them. Walleye are the same though, unless you cut them out. I tend to fillet my pin bones out, or Y bones as people call them. Yeah. Yeah. I fish for salmon every now and then on Lake Michigan. We go on a charter out there, and yeah, I like to smoke it up and stuff, but it's a different texture to salmon too. It's not your standard firm fishy texture. It's almost more stringy, just a little different. It's not for everybody. Nothing's for everybody. I mean, you know. Yep, the ice is definitely popping. You got that right. It's talking. Crab and shrimp for sure. I don't know if I've had grouper or not. I may have had it in a restaurant. I just can't remember. It's possible. I like to try a lot of different fish in restaurants, so sometimes I forget which ones I've tried and which ones I haven't. Mahi's good. I have had that. I've had swordfish. Had flounder. The flounder I wasn't a fan of, but I think it was frozen. It was on the East Coast. They said it was fresh, but you don't get fish that mushy by having it fresh. I guarantee it was frozen and they thawed it too fast. Any fish is going to turn mushy if you thaw it too fast. Fettuccine shrimp, yep. Lobster, shrimp, fettuccine is awesome. Redfish is good for sure. No, flounder should not be mushy. That's why I was kind of not very happy with it, because it's supposed to be a very firm meat, and it was most definitely not a firm meat. So I know they had to thaw it out too fast, because that's the only thing I can think of. I've not tried puffer fish, but Mick was saying he used to have a whole lot of it. I've never tried shark. Definitely something I'd be willing to try. Yeah, that's just it. It should be nice and flaky, but it was not. It was it was mushy. I couldn't even peel it apart in flakes. It just fell apart. So definitely was not a fan. It was supposed to be a pretty nice restaurant too. Like we were down in Myrtle Beach, and it was somewhat fancy. Now, if you freeze seafood and then thaw it slowly, it's not bad. You almost have to thaw it in cold water and just let it very slowly thaw. Shark was bland. I'm at 3 so far, yeah. 1 big one, 2 small ones. 1 walleye, 2 white bass. Not seeing a whole lot of movement right now either. Ever since I caught that walleye, it's been really slow moving. Just not a lot of activity down there. Maybe it sent the warning signal to all the other fish. Don't go over there. I did, and look what happened to me. Strange texture to shark. I could see that. Gar. I had gar, and gar had a very, very chicken-like texture. It was like a white meat of chicken. It was very strange. Definitely not something I would ever expect to get out of fish. And it tasted very much like chicken too. It was super strange. No, I haven't hole hopped at all today, Gus. It's too cold for that. Well, I mean, all meat is muscle. Just saying. Just saying, Mick. If your meat's not muscly, you're eating the wrong kind of meat. Yeah, right? That asshole with the hooks in the food is back. I'm starting to get some fish moving through, just nothing that seems very interested. Extra muscly, gotcha. Alright, pick up the heater for a few minutes, warm it back up in here a little. Then we gotta blow on it and get it to ignite right. Yeah, it's been cold. Oh no, Wabats? Oh, what's the temp? I'm like, Wabats, what are you talking about, Jess? Is that Caffuccino kicking in or something? Oh, let's see, the current temperature right now appears to be 19 degrees. Clear some notifications from my phone here because my watch has them all shown. Yeah, about 19 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see, line. This is Power Pro. I believe it's 8 pound. It might be a 10 pound Power Pro, but then an 8 pound fluorocarbon leader. I can't remember right offhand. It's been a couple of years since I've strung it up. Mussels and white wine and butter. Hell yeah. Vibrating. Tapping. Tap the send. Turn your toy down, Jess. If you're vibrating that hard that's affecting your hands, your toy is on too high of a setting. Just saying. Yeah, it can be a long day. But at least I got you guys to hang out with. I got y'all to keep me company. The spot where that walleye got me, I just can't get that bastard to stop bleeding. I'm bleeding like a stuck hog. My fingers keep getting sticky, and I'm like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, oh yeah. so many times I've gotten blood on my reels and rods and stuff. Did you break your teeth? Rub some dirt. I don't have any dirt. I'm on the ice. I think that's part of the problem. When it's cold, it never wants to like seal up and dry. When it's cold and wet. It doesn't even hurt. It's just sticky because it keeps bleeding and sticking together. It wasn't anything special. It was just when I was holding it, my fingers got a little too deep in the gills and caught one of the gill rakes. And those gill rakes can be kind of sharp sometimes. You just run off caffeine and nicotine. I'm sure you're vibing pretty good. I don't know what it is. Something about having like a fully dark tent with the light all coming up from under the ice is kind of cool too. I just like the look of it. Oh yeah, walleyes have gill plates big time. Not all fish do, but walleyes certainly do. They'll slice the shit out of you. Jeremy's not here, so his son's not here. Jeremy's working this weekend. His son comes with us sometimes, but when it's cold like this, even if Jeremy was here, his son wouldn't be. We only bring him on the days it's going to be a little bit warmer. He gets cold pretty easy. He's only 10. Oh, my son's texting me. What's he got to say? What a dork. So yeah, it's a little quieter without James around, of course, too. He's quite the character. He'll tell you everything you need to know about what he thinks he knows about. And he knows a lot. He'll be the first to tell you. He's a smart kid, but he cracks me up sometimes. Oh, there was a nice crack right under the tent. My fat ass making it crack. Must be somebody like right behind me. I hear him walking around. They're a little ways away. They just sound closer than they are. They just sound closer than they are. What in the hell are you talking about, DW? Hey, long stick. Been pretty slow, but I did get a nice 24-inch walleye a little while ago. Not as fast to action as usual, but when I'm in my tent, it's usually a little slower too, just because I'm not moving around. But it's cold as shit today, so I'm staying in the tent. Not doing any hole hopping today, not like yesterday. Looking. Come on, buddy, come eat it. You know you want to munch it. Come on, little shit. So many that come up and look at it. Yeah, it's cold. So it's 19 degrees, but the wind is blowing at like 15 to 20 mile an hour, so it just cuts right through you. 10 degrees there. Like I said, it says it's 19 on my phone or on my watch here. It may be colder, I don't know. Yeah, yesterday I was moving for sure. Yeah, typically just because the tent is just kind of a pain in the ass to tear down and pick up. If I move, I'll move once or twice, but I'll spend a few hours in that location. When it's nice out and I'm hole hopping, then I'm only usually spending 15 to 30 minutes at each hole. Morning, Jimbo. Oh, the cold front's here. 72 in Florida. Yeah, the cold front is here already. Our temp started dropping big time last night. It is 40 degree, almost 40 degrees colder today than it was yesterday. In Celsius, probably about a -5, -10 in Celsius. tell the cold front to leave us alone, right? The fishing action would probably be higher if the cold front hadn't hit, because that high pressure system hit, and it's definitely taking its toll on things. Tomorrow it will be 0 degrees Fahrenheit for a high. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but I know it's cold as shit. That's why I probably won't go fishing tomorrow. I could bring out the big tent and just bring the big heater and the propane tank and, you know, just hunker down and do my thing, but yeah. How does the weather affect fishing? Well, the cold makes it harder to fish for sure, because you're way more limited. The pressure, the barometric pressure, usually changes along with those pressure systems or those weather systems. Yesterday, for example, when I started fishing, the pressure was dropping, and it was dropping pretty fast. Dropping pressure is usually pretty decent fishing. Now at about 1:30, 2 o'clock, the pressure bottomed out and started rising really fast. Now, when that change happened, the location I was fishing went from seeing a lot of fish to seeing no fish. Whether they went deeper, they went shallower, those changes like that can really change their activity level and change where they hang out. I never know exactly where they go, but I know it definitely makes a difference. Because yeah, I could visibly see it yesterday, and then when I looked at the barometer and what happened during the day, I was able to see that pressure change correlated almost perfectly with when the fish stopped biting. Yeah, the rain definitely, or we didn't have any rain, but the heat yesterday melted all the snow, and then everything refroze today. So it went from having a little bit of snow cover, just some patchy snowy spots, to just wide open, hard, clean ice. which that hard clean ice is always going to be more enjoyable because it's easier to walk on and easier to drag your stuff on. Yeah, the fish certainly have a comfort zone, for sure. And as that pressure changes, they may move up or down in the water column, just depending on what it does to them. I'm not a fish. I don't know, but I'd like to. I'd catch a lot more fish if I knew how to read them like that. We've got the heater on for you. It's getting pretty warm in here. Pretty toasty. Kick her back off for a while. Trying to think of more ideas of ways to mount my GoPro to really get some good footage. Co-Chiefs. Yeah. What's the best catch today? 24-inch walleye. If you rewind back to like the 2 hour and 15-minute mark, somewhere in there, that'd be about the time I caught that big walleye. Had a little excitement. It was kind of fun. Who do the Chiefs play today, Gus? I'm assuming they play today if you're saying go Chiefs. $3.30 against 2. No, we don't sell, we can't sell fish. The stuff I caught yesterday, I took home and ate. The 24-inch I caught today, I had to release because it's too big. Some days I come out and I just catch and release. I don't always even keep fish. Drives old Gus nuts. He hates throwing fish back. Gus wants to keep everything. Come on, fish. Chased it. Hit it. Want to eat it. Nice fish there looking at it. Just doesn't want to eat it. Okay, just go fishing with your uncle. Oh yeah. I always have a good time fishing. It may not be for everybody, but I enjoy it. Hey, Jackson. Both. I caught a couple small white bass and I got a 24-inch walleye. And yes, Gus, fishing can be very addictive. I think it's the catching fish that's the addictive part. Because you don't get that rush anywhere else. And it's that knowing that at any moment when you're fishing, you could have a big fish hit, like at any moment. Yeah, Jackson, if you rewind back to around the 2 hours and 15-minute mark is where I caught that big walleye. It's the challenge, yeah. It's the challenge and just the constant anticipation of when the next bite's going to be. Not knowing when it's going to happen, just anticipating it. And then when it happens, not knowing what you're going to have on the other side of the line. No, I'm sorry. It's noon. The noon whistles are going off. You guys could probably barely hear those, but oh yeah, very slow today, Jackson. Very slow today. But hey, at least we've had a little bit of excitement. That's better than none. Just hope for a little more. Nope, no wife today. She wanted to stay home. She thought about coming. Then she just decided she had too much stuff she wanted to get done at home. She wanted to run into town and go to Menards and pick up some stuff. Little projects she's got at home. She's been painting the bedroom, and so she had to get more paint for that. And then she might work on painting the bedroom some more tomorrow. We'll see. I'll probably spend the day at home tomorrow, just kind of hanging with her and helping her if she needs. It'll be real cold tomorrow, and I don't really feel like coming and freezing my ass off. Nope, I came out for a solo trip today. Most of my trips are solo trips. Unless it's a weekend Jeremy's not working, then he comes with me most of the time. Oh, believe me, Gus, I thought about it. Where am I fishing? I am on the Mississippi River. There's a big pop in the ice. Heated socks for a minute. The toes are getting cold. Oh no, we ate that up pretty quick yesterday. Turn the heated socks on low a little bit for a while. It's the thing with even the heaters running, your feet always get cold, it seems, because they're sitting on the ice. Well, good seeing you, Mick. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Hopefully I'll see you on Monday for the giveaway. I've been out for a little over 3 hours today so far. Ice fishing right now, rock on, man. Oh, I forgot my cuke today, Gus. I knew I forgot something this morning. It was my cucumber. That's what it was. I'll eat it when I get home, though. Don't worry. Actually, I didn't bring anything for lunch today. I guess I have to survive on my coffee, like I do a lot of times. Boy, it's just not a lot of fish moving right now. See you, Longstick. Thanks for stopping and hanging out for a few. Early emergers. Oh, nice. I don't even know what those look like. But I might have to check them out. Les, what's up? Yeah, nice try, bud. Gotta get up pretty early to get one over on me like that. I wouldn't want to shout out your favorite thing. Don't want to put you on Front Street like that. Almost got one. No, sure didn't. The number of people that try that type of stuff, yeah. Be a little more original. Thanks, bud. Appreciate the like. Sorry I wouldn't play into your game. Jess is back, little dude, buddies. That's never good. That's never good. Hopefully that'll work out all right. No lost teeth, no cut lips, no cut forehead. We didn't miss much, Jess. Certainly didn't miss much. He's an ass. Take after his mother, does he? Always hurting someone. One of the guys I work with, a couple of fish baits. Oh, nice. Very nice. Violence is always his answer. Well, I mean, when you need a 5-year-old, when you're 5, I mean, that's just kind of the thing. Especially when it's your sister, you know. Your older sister, you gotta do something. Looker, come on, buddy. Come on, you little shit. I know you're just a little guy, but you can come bite it. No. He says no. Oh, there's a whole big school of stuff coming in now. Who knows what they are? Goes. There you go. Less important how they float, more important how they move. Because any lure can float, but if it doesn't move right, it doesn't matter if it floats or not. First time making them, hey? Gotta start somewhere. She was already missing that tooth, that's funny. The old sibling fights. Lord knows my brothers and I went through a few. Boy, she's just slow today. Yeah, the rates for the tooth fairy have definitely gone up over the years. I was lucky if I got $1 from the tooth fairy. Quarterback in your day. What, Gus? Dynamo. Yeah, that's just it. It was like, it was coins when I was growing up. Seemed like my brothers always got more money than me. They were younger though, so you know, like I said, that inflation must have hit hard by that time. You know it's bad when the tooth fairy has to make change under your pillow. Alright, let's try a different color. I've been trying this one for a while and they're not looking at it anymore. I was sticking with it for quite a while just because that big walleye hit it. So I thought maybe. Maybe it might work again. And there are fish here. The problem is there's just not as many fish it seems, but when there are fish, they just don't seem to be doing a whole lot. Ooh, I got this little guy. It looks like a trout. I haven't tried him before. That's a new one. try now. This looks like a little trout. The bluegill color seemed to work alright, so we'll try the trout color. Yep, you gotta change every now and then. Like I said, I'm just not marking a whole lot of fish, unfortunately, so it may not matter. Ask them what their favorite color is, right? I can ask the fish all I want, but I don't think it's going to do a whole lot. Good luck, Mr. Trout. Yeah. Godspeed. Bring me some walleyes. Hey, Matt. Welcome back. Missed a nice walleye earlier. It's been pretty slow. I got a couple small white bass, but then I got myself a nice 24-inch walleye. That was a good one. Favorite color's blue. Blues and purples tend to work here pretty well. It's what I typically go for. Yeah, Matt, it was back at like the 2 hour and 15 minute mark, if I remember right. Somewhere in there. Relatively that area. If you want to go back and see it. Black and blue. Go figure, an emo likes black and blue. Our little emo munchkin. Like bruises. Like I said, as I just previously stated. You and Mrs. Iowa are way too alike. Yeah, blues and purples usually work pretty well here. They're kind of my go-tos, but sometimes it's a yellow, sometimes it's... A lot of it, I think, depends on the belly of the jig. A white belly versus a yellow belly. Seems like the yellow bellies work better when it's cloudy. White bellies tend to work better when it's sunny. Today's been more of a white belly. I think it was about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Roughly, somewhere in that range. Yeah, that's somewhat close. You should be able to find it pretty easy from that. Very nice fish, though. Beautiful big female walleye. Released her, of course. Yeah, Mrs. Iowa just didn't have the gumption this morning. She just wasn't feeling it. Yeah, I'll edit and post it, Gus. Don't worry. Well, Jesse, Matt, if you just hang out more, of course you'd see me catch more fish. But you like to leave all the time, you know. It's almost like you have a life outside of YouTube, heaven forbid. How's your shoulder doing, by the way? Your neck and shoulder. How are they feeling today? Any better yet? All right, Jackson. Thanks for hanging for a bit. How dare you have a life, yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. I could tell it was hurting you quite a bit yesterday. Glad it's feeling better. I mean, Jesse, it was kind of a good-sized topic of discussion for a bit, so I don't think it'd be very nosy asking. Just saying. We chatted about it for a good 20-30 minutes. Good. Just glad I talked you out of going to urgent care and wasting money on something that would heal on its own. Always sucks when you spend the money on going to the doctor or something and then it just takes care of itself a day later and you're just like, fuck. I always feel like a dumbass when I do that. Anytime, buddy. Anytime. Said I've been through it. So, how was I say? Going sewing? Yeah, no problem, buddy. Funny. How dare you confuse viewers, Jesse? Make a slight adjustment to the Sonar real quick. Switch the orientation of it. Hey, Nicholas. Drop down to see if I can see a little bit better. There we go. Give me a little better view there. Three so far. I'm horrible with names, but I always remember a face. Sometimes I'll remember a face from somebody that I haven't seen in 10 years and I only saw like one time ever. And it's crazy because I'll remember exactly where I saw them and all that stuff. But it's just like, it seems so weird sometimes. Thanks, Matt. Hopefully we can get another one. Now you're caught up. Alright, cool. Cool beans, bro. Just not a lot of activity today. Pretty damn slow. Oh, I know, thunder ice, yeah. I guess I've never called it that, but yeah, thunder ice would be a good way to describe it. Ice is very talkative, to say the least. Couple big marks up high. Maybe that's something interested. Sure'd be cool if it was. It was a lot windier earlier. It's starting to die down just a hair, but it's still a little breezy out there. No, she was thinking about it. She just didn't have the oomph today. She's gonna run into town, go to Menards, pick up some stuff. She's been working on repainting the bedroom, so she wants to get some more paint to be able to do that. She's gonna look at their paint additives. She likes to add like glitter to the paint and things like that in the bedroom. Just that's the kind of chick she is. So yeah, she wants to see what kind of additives they got. Sometimes they have scents or glitters or whatever that she adds in. So yeah, she wanted to go do some shopping for stuff like that. What does the finder look like? A bullseye? No, this is a live scope. So definitely does not look like the old bullseye style. Actually, you know what I could do? Let's see if this works. So I was going to try to give you guys a different view before. Maybe. Just maybe. There's an intent. Let's try a little something here. I might be able to make it so you guys can see the depth finder. Yeah, you don't want to see me. Not this close. We're trying here, folks. We're trying. Trying some new shit. Hey, how'd that go picking up your cousin? There. There you guys can see the hole, see the depth finder. Probably can't see the depth finder real good, but I can do stuff like this. Maybe. That won't let me like zoom in just on that spot. Here comes one. Come on. Come on. Bite it, you little bastard. Oh, nice. Oh, here comes one looking. Oh, he's charging. Come on, buddy. You know you want to eat it. Not a huge fish, but a nice mark. And down he goes. No longer interested. There's another one way up high. Oh, she's an expensive piece of kit for sure. This right here is about $2,000 sitting on the ice. $2,000, $2,500, somewhere in there. Be cool to see him coming, yeah. Oh, we know you're always here, Pier. I don't know how you got that out of Andy. I'm really not sure. Good chunk of money for sure, but I switch it back and forth between the boat and ice fishing and stuff, so I use it all year round. It's different than if I were to get like a snow dog or something that I only use a little bit. I use this stuff almost every single weekend of the year. So out of 52 weekends, I would guess, out of 52 weekends, I guess I probably use it 40-ish, maybe a little bit more, not to mention the times that I take off work and go fishing during the week. So, yeah, my Sonar stuff gets a pretty hefty use. Yeah, right? How often do you use that word? Because I don't know that I've ever seen that pop up on my autocorrect. If I rotate this a little bit, I might be able to. So what you guys see there is what I'm watching. So you see those little dots going up and down? That's my lure. My lure is the bottom dot. And those other things you see are fish. All those other little dots are fish. And every once in a while you'll see them kind of come up and chase after my lure and stuff. See, now there's a big mark on the left-hand side. That would be a big suspended fish. Those are the ones that I really hope to be like walleyes and stuff. See, unfortunately, I've seen this all day, but just because there's fish there doesn't mean they're the type of fish that want to bite. They might be sheephead or something that's not going to bite. I come down to the bottom here, and sometimes I can convince one of the ones on the bottom to come up off and chase after it. Yeah, it is pretty detailed. When you get the bigger ones that turn direction and stuff, you can actually see which end's the head, which end's the tail. So, you know, up here toward the top, there's some more suspended marks. So we're going to come up and see if we can get any of them interested, because those are usually some If they're active, they're big fish. They're decent fish. But they may not be, you know, they might be catfish. They might be any number of other species that isn't interested in what I'm throwing. Trying to get you guys pointed up there a little better. Yeah, those are probably something like sheephead up toward the surface. Yep, those red dots are big fish. Well, not necessarily big fish. They're good sized fish, but they're closer to the transducer. So they're going to show up as bigger dots. Yep, the fish will come and go. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes red marks are bigger fish. Sometimes it just means they're closer to the transducer. They got those little dots on the bottom that are just kind of scurrying around down there. Yep, here comes one. He's coming up a little bit. Maybe he'll come up after it. No, he came up, took a short look, and then went back down. Oh, that one's coming up. There, see, that one's coming up after it. Coming up. What he's going to do is now, he'll come up, he'll look at it, he'll chase it up, he'll follow it all over the place. But see, they just don't want to come up and actually hit it. Yeah, thanks, Matt. My knife collection's nothing compared to a lot of guys. You'll see a guy in here every now and then called Fook Doozle. He's got so many more knives than me. Everybody loves Fook. Sexy knives. Thanks, Jesse. There's got to be some part about me that's sexy. At least I got knives. At least I got sexy knives. Like I said, there's probably about 120 there, give or take. Alright, we're going to change colors. Maybe try a little bit bigger one again. Thank you. I'm working on a little better display piece. The wife and I we got a curio cabinet that we got from somebody in a yard sale that we're going to refinish, and that'll probably be my knife display. Just a lot of work that needs to be done to it yet. A whole lot of work needs to be done with it. Here, we'll try one. This one's called Royal Shad. And I put a nice little shiny on there for her. There you go, Jess. Got the shiny. Just for Jessie. Oh yeah, the Espada XL is the name of that one. I don't have any big Bowie knives, like Rambo knives, fixed blades. I got a few fixed blades, but none like that. That's what she said. Oh yeah, I did. Yep, I'm going to do what we call beating the bottom. I'm going to drop it down, and we're just going to bounce it off the bottom a few times just to make a little noise, stir up a little bit of mud. Sometimes that attracts a walleye or two. They hear that sound and they think it's a struggling fish on the bottom. You can see that lure kind of dances from one side to the other side. It kind of swims back and forth. So it looks like a small fish swimming around down there. Got a couple nice buck knives, nice. Let's see here if I can make one more adjustment. Kind of center you guys on the depth finder so that you're... There we go. Now you can see what I see perfectly. Let's get the heater for a minute. Warm it up in here a little bit. I've got some vibrating blade lures and then like some ripping wraps and stuff, but they've really never done a whole lot for me, unfortunately. Spent a lot of money on them, but sometimes in the summer, early spring and summer, sometimes they do, but ice fishing, I haven't had much luck. Yeah, blind and deaf at the moment. There you go. They do kind of act that way. They almost act like there's nothing around them. Like I'm not even there. Yeah. Talking $8 to $10 a piece. Adds up in a hurry. I don't even know. Shit, I got... Well, there's 6 per row. So 1, 2, 3. So we're talking probably about $200 just in one box of lures, and I've got 6 boxes of lures in there. So yeah, you do the math. Doesn't take long to add up quick. I don't mind red snapper. I've only had it a couple times, but it was good. I had it in restaurants, so. I prefer a pink snapper. Giggity. Sorry, I had to. The pervert in me comes out every now and then. Yeah, they're just kind of chilling on the bottom. It's like salmon, the other pink meat. Just got one of my knife notifications. What do you mean my knife notifications? Oh yeah, right? I don't mind salmon, but if I have a choice, I'm certainly going to choose a different type of fish over salmon. Yeah, it's the other pink meat. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. Haddock is great. It's a cheap and delicious fish. Pretty sure that's what they make like fillet of fish sandwiches at Walmart or McDonald's with. Well, here's a looker. Come on, buddy. Come on and hit it. Come on. Yep. See, they come up like they're gonna hit it, and then you just can't get them to take that bite usually. Come on, buddy. Come on. You're right freaking there. You can taste it. I love all water meats equally, yeah. I like my meat wet. Tuna's good. Very nice. haddock and pollock are both very good fish. Maybe it's pollock is what the fillet of fish sandwiches is made of. I can't remember right offhand. It's one of the two. Oh, I saw that. It's insane what those tunas go for. But if you get like an actual tuna steak and throw it on the grill and sear it, boy, that's some good stuff. The meat's basically raw in the middle, but God, does it taste good. Yeah, it's probably pollock is what they use most likely. There was a tuna they caught here in the U.S. I want to say that went for like $1.4 million somewhat recently. That one's looking at me. Come on, buddy. Come up and eat it. See, he's turning directions. He's coming back to look at it. He's coming up after it. Just can't get him to bite it. Oh yeah. Gus buys cod every once in a while. Some big cod fillets. We'll throw them on the smoker. That's good stuff. Fallmouth. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of fallmouth. I'm quite the foul mouth, but never heard of fallmouth. Oh yeah. Threw some cod on the smoker. Brushed it with some olive oil. Threw a little garlic salt on top. Smoked it with some alderwood. Oh, buddy, let me tell you. That is some good stuff. Big ass cod fillets. Alright, we're going to take the shiny off. Try something else. Sorry, Jesse. Shiny's going bye-bye. But, since I haven't used this one before, at least not recently, we'll try it. It may not have a shiny, but I guarantee it's still right up Jesse's alley. Yes. It's pink. Right up Jesse's alley for sure. I know Mrs. Iowa loves the pink lures. Making you hungry? Ooh, pretty. You guys are getting vibrated by the wind blowing on the wall a little bit. No, they don't want to commit. They just kind of sluggish today. A lot of them will come look. The quahogs. Quahogs? What the hell are you talking about? Talking quahog like Family Guy? What are quahogs? I don't even know what those are. Quahogs. Never even heard of those. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh, I know, dude. It gets really frustrating because you just never know if you got the right one on and an active fish hasn't come through, or if you got the wrong one on and the active fish have come through, they just didn't want it. It can be super frustrating. That's the downside of the electronics, is you know how many fish are there that you're not catching. You know exactly how many have passed by that didn't want it. Oh, this one's thinking about it. Here we go. Here we go. That might be a walleye. Come on. Come on. Definitely thinking about it. It was suspended like it might be a walleye. Come on. You son of a bitch. That's at least a good sign. There's some suspended fish. See what those guys are. Nothing interested. That's what they are. See, those are the ones that go chasing it, like the suspended bigger marks, like you guys just saw. Those are the ones that kind of get the heart going, because you know it's a good sized fish that's suspended, so it's probably a nice walleye. Matt likes him some clam chowder. Some Massachusetts clam chowder. Not a clam chowder guy. It's okay. But again, if I have something else to order, I'll order that. Don't mind it, just definitely not my favorite. When I visited Massachusetts, actually my most common meal was lobster, just because it was so cheap up there compared to here. There you go. Send me some quahogs. I'm assuming I'm saying those somewhat right. Did I miss what those are? I'm scrolling back to see. Yeah, what are quahogs? Like, what exactly are they? Because I've had mussels. I've had scallops. I like both of those. I'm assuming it's just some kind of mussel. It's like a clam. Okay, then I've probably had something similar. And chances are I like it. Gus liked it when I did scallops last year. I made a red wine reduction and sauteed some scallops. That was delicious. Really good stuff. Took a lot of time to put it all together, but boy, it was worth it. Yeah, so if we want a good sized lobster here, we're talking 20-30 bucks for the lobster itself. I went up there to Boston and it was like, oh, $8 for a whole lobster. I was like, fuck yeah. Yeah, chances are I've had something like quahogs. I may have even had them, they just went by a different name. Yep, lobster with some good butter sauce, hell yeah. We go to Red Lobster every now and then. Gus takes us out to dinner, treats us to a nice Red Lobster meal. Hell yeah. I got a buddy that does a crawfish boil down here. He's from down south. He'll do a crawfish boil for Memorial Day every year. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, they get caught like right next door. You step outside and catch a lobster. Here they gotta ship it, but a steak there is a lot more expensive than here. I'd like to come back to Boston sometime. I had a good time visiting it. Walking the Freedom Trail and stuff was really interesting. Boy, there's a fish suspended there at about 30 feet that's just not moving at all. Makes me wonder what the hell it is. Come on, fish, eat it. You know you want to. Boy, he's chasing it all over. He just doesn't want to bite it. Come on. Yeah, steak there's like 25 bucks. Here it's like 12 to 15. Come on. It's a nice fish, whatever it is. Come on. Eat it, buddy. He's really thinking about it. Decided against it. I know, right? They just will not take it. I'm not even going to ask what P-Town is. Ran away. Oh boy. Okay, so they didn't want the pink and purple. They looked at it, but they didn't want to eat it. Let's go to purple-descent, but big. So, you know, I'm that person that I wouldn't mind visiting P-Town. Just saying. I've got some good friends that are gay and all that fun stuff. I got nothing against them. Who am I to yuck somebody's yum? I'll bet you they got a hell of a nightlife there. Just saying. It's not your cup of tea. Yeah, Mac Daddy, I am at it again. You got it, buddy. Hell, I used to go to the gay bars when I was in college. That was like my favorite place to go. Picked up more women there than I did at the straight bars, or the everyday bars, I should say. Still the same place, different area of the same backwater, Mac Daddy. Yep. Oh yeah, I bet the nightlife there is freaking nuts. Actually, have a gay couple lives next door. And they're super sweet women, but they got a farm and all kinds of shit. Raise some of the best produce around. I got one nice walleye earlier and 2 small white bass. So here's one looking. Come on, buddy. Come on, eat it. Come on, eat it. Sometimes you got to pull it away from them just to get them to commit to it. He did not want to commit. Getting more lookers lately. We're starting to move through again. That's right, Gus. Let them let live. I'm not saying I have no hate for anyone. I just hate everybody equally. People suck. I hate everybody equally. That's kind of my thing. Right? I'm a firm believer that doesn't matter how smart you are or how dumb you are or whatever, because the smartest person can do the dumbest thing on any given day, and the dumbest person can have the best stroke of genius on any given day. It just all depends. Oh yeah, we always like our dogs better than most people. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. Love to get another one of them big walleyes that come and look at it to actually bite it. Maybe I have to downsize my lure again. Oh, I've had a lot of lookers since I went to a bigger lure, but now I just can't get them to commit. No, I know. They won't even bump it. They won't even touch it. Mm-hmm. So many fish, they just won't even touch it. They just come up and look at it and just sit there. Try a new lure. I just put this one on a few minutes ago. I'll give it a minute while all these fish are in the area, see if any of them want to take a nibble. Here comes a couple, look at that. Sometimes it's that letting it drift back. I think I will downsize again though, because those bigger marks that came and looked. That was a big school of stuff coming in on the left side. Those are probably sheephead. Yeah, they're just outside of my cone, my sonar cone. That's why you see all those little speckles. So those are fish that are just right on the edge of the cone, just barely getting picked up by it. I've got some marabou jigs. They work decent for crappie and bluegill sometimes. This isn't the place for them though. I don't get much on, you know, panfish jigs here. See if there's anything up in this school of fish that wants to be hungry. Most likely they're all sheephead, so they probably won't even look at it, but you never know. Yeah, it's a school of sheephead, most likely. That's just it. This is what I see. I see so many fish. But if they're not the right species, or if they're not active, you know, there's nothing you can do about it. So there's my jig right there, just right in the middle, bouncing around up toward the top. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them, but if they're not the right species, you know, if they're sheephead, they don't bite typically. Might snag one every now and then. When they're that thick, you pull this type of lure through there and it's got so many hooks, you bump it and snag them. I got to get them right under me, Gus, and then maybe I could force feed them. Alright, let's switch her out. Nope, no shiny. The sheephead, they'll eat about the same thing as walleyes. They just aren't as active in the winter. They don't tend to bite much in the winter. We get quite a few of them in the spring and summer on crankbaits and stuff. But a lot of the other fish around that school around like that, it's more plankton and bugs and stuff like that in the water. Alright, let's go back to a smaller size, but similar to the ones we were using before. Yeah. That box there, each one of those lures is $8 to $10. So I've got 6 boxes like that, so you guys can kind of do the math on how much money I got invested just in lures. I don't know if it'll work or not. We're going to try the parrot. Parrot did good for me not that long ago. This is the exact lure I got that 26-inch walleye on a few weeks ago, or last week, whatever it was. Yep, young walleyes do eat mayflies. Typically, bigger walleyes eat other fish. Yep, that's exactly what these are, is lures that look like small fish. This Garmin is the 93 SV Plus. The screen is, and then the I've got the Live Scope LVS 34 black box and transducer. The the Echo Map 93 SV Plus, I want to say you can get for about 600 bucks. I think they have a new model now that runs a little bit more. But then the Live Scope, the black box and transducer together run you about 1,500 or so. Yeah, it's like washing a fish tank, yeah. I use it just to see how the fish react to different movements, different colors, things like that. Yeah, no problem, Matt. During the summer, I can't use it this way. I more use it to find structure when I'm trolling. Sometimes I'll use it to see how deep my lure is, but that's about it. I'm going to switch out one of my tanks on my heater real quick. Okay. Back down. I'm guessing it's more of a sand bottom. This is an old sand pit, but I'm sure it has some silt, you know, laying on top of the sand. It is the river, so it gets kind of that muddy, silty sediment to it. It depends on how much I run it. Today I'm switching back and forth between actually running it on low and then just having the pilot light lit. It takes me, I can run on 2 tanks pretty much all day when I run it like this. They're just little 1-pound cylinders. I actually have I have a 20-pound tank in my truck just in case I needed it today, but I don't think I'll need it probably. It's already 1:20, so I'll only be out for a few more hours. And since I just put a new 1-pound cylinder in, I should be good for quite some time. But yeah, it all depends on how much I run it. I almost never run it straight on. Oh yeah, way frustrating when you see so many fish come through, and it's almost more frustrating when they don't even look at it. Or when they look at it and they just kind of say, fuck you, you know. Sometimes some of these higher, we call them high flyers, these higher suspended fish, even if they're a little ways away, they'll see it moving or feel it. I think they feel the pressure change as it moves around. Oh, let's see. I'd love to see some hunting content with YouTube. YouTube does allow quite a bit of hunting content. If you look at some of my shorts, you can actually see videos of me shooting deer or my buddy shooting deer. Actually, there's one of my wife shooting a deer. But most of my places I hunt don't have enough signal that I can live stream. So about the best I can do is just, you know, put up the videos of the shots I take and things like that. But no, YouTube doesn't care. I certainly have stuff of me shooting deer and whatnot on YouTube. It's not TikTok. Fuck, you can't even have a picture of you holding a deer on TikTok. They take that sucker down lickety split. He was actually a pretty old buck, to be honest. I think he was about 5 years old. The one in my profile picture. The one I shot this year was a little younger. He was about 3 years. But he was still a nice deer. Yeah, that one in my profile picture, he's actually a little bit of an old warrior. He had a lot of weight to him. Big, thick boy. Yeah, right? Sometimes you'll get the walleyes or saugers that'll come up, and we call it headbutting because they'll thump it. But I don't think they even open their mouth. I think they just run into it. That one in my profile picture was 156. The one I shot this year was 133. Yeah, Gus saw that one that's in my profile picture. He had a huge body on him. He's a big, thick boy. Big, thick boy. There's one running around the farm that I really want next year. He is old. He's probably 6 or 7 now. But he's pretty elusive. There's videos of him on in my shorts. You can see his neck just goes right into his shoulders. There's just no neck at all. He's just big, thick chunk of meat. That 156 that's on my profile picture is my highest score. That's my biggest. But I've gotten multiple that are like 130 to 140. Most of the deer I've shot have been in that 130-ish range. I'm somewhat picky on my deer. I don't usually shoot them unless they're at least, yeah, 156 in the profile picture. Yep. If he was a 9 point, if he was a full 10, he would have been into the 160s, 170s. He had 4 on one side, 5 on the other. So if he would have had 5 and 5, he would have been really nice. I mean, I'm not complaining. He was still a nice deer for sure. He's hanging on my wall now. But yeah, I usually don't go for them until they're at least 3 years old, preferably 4. And yeah, I'm kind of picky. We've got private ground, so I can be picky. Not everybody's so lucky. I've gotten a couple that have been lower scoring, but they were really wide, just didn't have long tines, or had long tines, weren't very wide, or didn't have many. But at our farm, we got a lot of really nice quality 8 point, 9 point bucks. A few 10s every now and then. Yeah, like I said, look through my shorts. You'll see videos of deer that I got running around the farm and stuff. I put up some of my trail camera videos and things like that. I actually need to go out and check my trail cameras sometime soon. It's been a while. I haven't checked them since December. T-Swift in the house, huh, Gus? Come on, fish. Come on, you're right freaking there. You just went right by it. Come on. Eat it. Eat it. Look at that. See, he comes right to it. The 2 blobs become 1. You'd think he would bite it, but he just gets up there. It's like he sniffs it and says, nah, not my thing. Not for me. Come on, you little fucker. Little son of a bitch. We don't have bear around here, otherwise I probably would. I do hunt coyotes. There's some videos way down there on my shorts of me shooting coyotes. Deer and coyotes are about the only things I hunt anymore. Occasional like squirrel or rabbit, but Gus has some rabbits in his backyard he wants me to kill and cook up, or he wants to kill them and have me cook them up. Yeah, mainly deer and coyote. Yeah, I know, nothing wants to commit. Must be men. Must be male. Oh yeah, red deer, those things get big. We get, every year it seems like we see one or two black bears that come through eastern Iowa. Um, you know, just lonely bachelors just wandering through the area, I guess. They come down from up north, but there's no hunting season or anything. Like, we're not allowed to hunt them, even if we do see them. Our mountain lions, we don't get to hunt those. They're bobcats. We can hunt those. I haven't really hunted for those, though. I see them when I'm coyote hunting sometimes. I just haven't taken one yet. Come on, fish. I see you there. Come on. Come and eat it. Got this whole school of white bass. Watch this. You'll get this. I got 3 or 4 that'll come up after it. That one, oh, he hit it and he missed it. You son of a bitch. Do it again. This is a school of white bass, so you'll get a whole bunch of lookers that come up in these. These are kind of fun if we get some active fish here. Because you can get them just one after another sometimes. Come on, you little bastard. Yeah, usually the bear we see, if they come through Iowa, come through eastern Iowa, it's typically in the spring. Sorry, just trying to adjust the zoom here so you guys can get a little better view there. Typically it's in the spring though. Chinese food, fried rice, hell yeah. Gus wants to get some cheap Chinese food with us sometime soon. Come on, fish. I see you there. Come on, come eat it. Come hit it. Oh God, he just barely nibbled it. I just felt him touch it. Yeah, that whole school of fish is all white bass. We're gonna go way down to the bottom and we're gonna jig our way up through. See how many follow me out of the group. Come on and eat it, you son of a bitch. You're right frickin' there. So many fish, hundreds, dare I say thousands of fish down there right now. That's just it. There's tens of thousands of fish in this place. And I'm surrounded by the ones that aren't hungry. Oh, he had it for a second. They're hitting so lightly. They're just not even getting it in their mouth. Yeah, I get deer sausage and deer sticks every year and stuff. Like I said, I'll get them to bump it, but there comes another one. They're bumping it. They're just not getting it in their mouth. They're just not really biting it. They're not getting the hook. Elk meat is good. I like elk meat. I love me some venison though, that's for sure. Got some big marks up top. Don't know what those are. Probably sheephead or something, but we're going to try for them anyway. closer. Hey, nobody, how we doing? Here they come. They come up, they look at it, they won't bite it. Come on, eat it, you little son of a bitch. No, this is nothing, Gus. I've seen a lot bigger schools. This is actually just kind of your everyday school of fish. I've seen it where it's filled, the screen's filled top to bottom, which is all different fish. It's actually what it looked like this morning when I showed up. Yeah, you gotta love a good wild game feed. See, look, that one came up and just got right to it, but won't bite it. They're just not touching it today. Try switching colors. Let's go back to that bluegill color. That one got me a couple earlier. Try that little bluegill again. It's like us when we go to Minnesota. It's about an 8-hour drive up to the lake we stay at every June. Unfortunately, that's another place I don't get much signal, so no live streaming from there either. Come on, you little shit. Yeah, hunting wild hogs sounds like a lot of fun. The way that fish just ran up there, you'd think he would have just smoked it. But he just runs right up to it and doesn't touch it. He nibbled it there for a second. Come on, fish. Just eat it. Just eat it. Yeah, we get a lot of coyotes, a lot of bobcats. Don't see many fox around our area. I see them more around the city where I work actually than I do at home on the farm. How are these fish coming up and looking at it like that and just not eating it? Incredibly frustrating. Yeah, you can see I've got some videos also in my shorts of like a bobcat walking in front of me when I'm deer hunting. He just wandered around in front of me, out hunting, doing his thing. I can hunt bobcat. You're allowed one a year. But I'm usually deer hunting when I see them. and I don't want to shoot them. And well, for one, you shoot a bobcat with a 450 Bushmaster, probably not going to be a whole lot of bobcat left. And if I do shoot one, I want to be able to mount the hide, or at least save the hide and have it look nice. Either that, or I see them when I'm bow hunting, and I just don't want to take the chance at a bad shot. Now, if I see one when I'm coyote hunting, I'll be all over it. I'll take one, no problem. But typically when I see them when I'm coyote hunting, they come in a long ways out, and they're a pretty small target. Alright guys, relax, have fun, enjoy the game, take your afternoon nap. I'll probably give it another half hour to an hour here, and then I'll probably call it a day, just because the fish just are not cooperating very much. Now on an active day, when I get over a school of fish like this, you know, I'm catching fish like every 5-10 minutes. Like it's non-stop action. But today, obviously, it's just not their day. Like I said, I have a feeling most of it is revolving around that pressure change. It does make a difference. Oh, he hit it. Didn't keep it though. Come on, you little shit. Do it again. I dare you. That pressure change does make a difference though. Yeah, Gus loves him as Chiefs. Yeah, right, Matt. I'd probably catch 4 fish in the 2 minutes you're gone. Just because that's the way it always works out. You're never around when I catch them. Maybe you're just bad luck. This is nothing unusual. We run into days like this sometimes, and it's just one of them things. Not much you can do about it. It was nice that I was able to find that nice walleye that was hungry though. If I could get another one of those to hit, that'd make my day for sure. No, there's definitely at least that to ice the day, or the icing on the cake for the day. Is that big guy, big girl, whatever? Oh, you're good, bud. You're good. We all have lives and things to do as well. Yeah, how dare you not leave my live stream on for the entire 7-8 hours that I'm streaming? I mean, we all got shit to do. Yeah, that 26 was awesome. That one definitely was a rush. Hell, the 24 today was quite the rush. Anytime I see one of them big fish that comes up, and I'm pretty sure it's a walleye, the old heart starts to thumping pretty good. When I see that fish looking at the lure, and it's just like, oh, he's there, just waiting for that hit. Couldn't keep the 26. Can't keep them between 20 and 27. Got to throw them back. Could not keep the 26 or the 24. That's pretty normal though. I'm used to that. I catch a lot of fish in that range every year, especially during the summer. Yeah, we have a slot limit. You can't keep those. A couple high flyers up there. Probably nothing that wants anything, but we're going to check them out anyway. So we can keep 6 fish between 15 and 20 inches for walleyes. Saugers have no length limit. Sawguys have no length limit. But it's a combined 6. Excuse me. But you can, yeah, 6 fish between 15 and 20 inches for walleye. And then you can keep 1 over 27. So anything between 20 and 27 has to be released immediately. Hey, Swamp Thing. Yeah, and see, white bass have no length limit. And on interior rivers, you can keep as many as you want. On the Mississippi, you're limited to 25. That's a pretty narrow slot limit. But ours are white bass. They're not quite the same as the striped bass. They're quite a bit smaller. I've always wanted to go fishing for the big striped bass. I think that'd be fun. Not sure how long the white bass is that or the wiper that I caught is. That was 13 pounds, but I guess him in the probably the 26-inch range. Massachusetts, I think you guys are pretty strict on a lot of things with hunting and whatnot. Do you guys have like a spread or a point limit on your deer? Or on your bucks at least? I personally would love it if they had a point limit or a spread limit on our deer. Get a lot more trophy deer running around after the gun season. A lot of people shoot a lot of little bucks every year. Come on, fish, eat it. Come on, fish, eat it. What about this one? Does this one want to eat it? Any of you fish want to eat it? Come on, you little fuckers. What really gets the heart going is when you do this, you're chasing those big marks that are swimming around, and then you see it turn around and come back to your lure, and you're just like, oh shit. Game on, motherfucker, game on. Two antlered deer max. We can only do one. We get one antlered deer, but there's no limit. Oh damn. The only thing is, if it's got forks, it's considered antlered. If the antlers fork at all. If they're spikes, they're considered antlerless. Just because the spikes can hide behind ears and you may not see them, so can't really count that as an antlered deer. I'd like to catch one of these there, JG, or JPL, sorry. Maine's not strict to hunt. Nice. I know some places have a point or a spread limit, and honestly, like I said, I would love it if Iowa did that, just because a lot of people shoot really young deer every year, and we never get a chance to see what they could turn into. But it is what it is. Teach their own. If you're allowed to hunt it, kill it, go for it. I just choose not to. I choose to hunt for more mature deer. I want to get more meat, more bang for my buck. Literally. Oh yeah. Having your own property definitely makes a big difference. Like I said, we've got a farm that I hunt. Yep, this is live scope there, JPL. This is live scope plus. Like I said, dude, I've got some shorts, literally, of me shooting coyotes. Like it's from my digital scope, so it's filmed from my scope. There's two of them that I shoot on film. Yeah, by all means, go check them out. I love that digital scope. It's so cool that you can film what you're seeing and whatnot. And it's night vision too. The plus is, it's just a different transducer. The black box is the same, but I've got an AR-15, a 5.56 223. I usually use a 223 round though. But yeah, the Live Scope Plus is a little more expensive than the standard Live Scope, and it just has a little bit better target separation, you know, and you can see a little farther. Like this lure wouldn't show up near as good on Live Scope as it does on Plus. I used to have the standard Live Scope until my transducer went to crap on me. And it wasn't even the transducer that went to crap, it was the cord, connection to the cord. I can't remember how much it costs though offhand. It's been a while. I'm sure the prices have changed. I got my first Live Scope the year they came out, so it's been quite a bit. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Live Scope is a game changer. I mean, it certainly doesn't catch the fish for you, as you can see, but it certainly helps you learn their patterns and learn how they react to things, which makes you more effective. Yeah, this damn Live Scope, it just catches the fish for you. As you can see, I'm catching so many fish today. Here's living proof that Live Scope will not catch the fish for you. It is not a guarantee to catch fish. It will help. It'll help you if you use it right, but if you don't use it right, it ain't gonna help at all. Boy, that wind's a-blowing. Depends on the battery. You can get all sorts of different battery sizes. I bought a aftermarket 30 amp hour lithium, and I can run this battery for about a day and a half straight with the brightness on 100%. But I can turn the brightness down, and it will make a difference too. I think it's, yeah, I'm not even at 100% now. There, now I'm at 100%. So yeah, I could run it just like this for about a day and a half straight. Now when I had an 18 amp hour battery, even a lithium, if I did not turn down my brightness to 75% or lower, probably closer to 50%, which sucks in the bright daylight, I had a hard time getting past like 6 hours. Yeah, if I didn't have the tent, I wouldn't still be here. It'd be fucking cold. I'd be freezing my ass off. My line would be frozen in my rod, everything. Oh, brush that fish. Sometimes you can snag them. The big sheephead and stuff that are sitting up there just sulking around. Yeah, all these specks you see at the bottom, all these globs are most likely all white bass. What's really cool is on a day that you see like a paddlefish swim underneath or something. Yeah, I know, it's a huge school of fish. And this isn't even as big as I've seen them. I've seen them a lot bigger. Oh yeah, grumpy old men and grumpier old men are some of my favorites. I've seen a few people selling like the green hornet fishing pole. I thought about picking one up just for the shits and grins, but never have. Yeah, the camera's getting all shaken up by the wind blowing around the tent. You guys are getting shaken baby syndrome from watching my live. Yeah, I'm trying for walleye. I got a 24-incher earlier today. Right now I'm just trying for anything that wants a bite, to be honest. I had a feeling it'd be a slow day today with the pressure change, but it has proven to be correct. But sometimes that's just part of it. Yeah, yep, shaken baby syndrome. Watching the live and getting shaken baby syndrome. Give you motion sickness. Yeah, my guess is a lot of those marks you see are those, you know, 4 or 5 inch long white bass. Probably a lot of little babies. Safety in numbers, you know, getting them big schools. I'm running a jig and wrap. This is a number 5 bluegill color. Not using any live bait. Typically live bait doesn't do you a whole lot here. That one's chasing it. Come on. Come on, you little fucker. You end up saying that a lot when you're using live scope. Come on, you little fucker. I wonder, I don't know what I can do. So, flasher style. So yeah, there's your standard flasher. You can see that pink line moving up and down. That's my lure. But then all those pink lines underneath are fish. You know. So the pink lines here are fish. That's a big school of fish. Or no, sorry, that's the bottom. But all these little pink lines are fish. So this is what you'd see on a standard sonar, like a Vexlar or whatever. Vexlar or a lot of the hummingbirds, all that stuff. This is your standard flasher setup. And so even with the live scope, I can use this as a standard flasher. I can also go and do the traditional style, where each one of these lines is a fish. You know, there's my jig. You can see the jig go up and down as I move it up and down right here. There's a big fish up top. Let's see if we can get that sucker to chase. But then you go back to the live scope and kind of see what you were seeing before. The standard sonar is just basically what you see directly below you. There's no side view or anything. Yeah, that seasickness can be a bitch. My aunt came with us on Lake Michigan one time and lasted most of the trip, and then, oh yeah, she got seasick bad. Holy wind, Batman. If I had ice skates, I could just open up my coat like a sail. There's, oh, you son of a bitch, he hit it. I could open my coat like a sail and just get blown all the way across the lake right now. Those little fuckers hit it, and they just don't get the hook. Little shits. Come on, do it again, you little bastard, I dare ya. Three is all. Yeah, he's interested. He acts like he is. He whacked it, but he just didn't get the hook. Except these white bass, a lot of times they hit so softly you don't barely even feel it. Yeah, I only got 3 fish today. 2 small white bass and the 1 walleye. Very, very slow day. Normally I'd have 3 keepers and, you know, a dozen that I threw back by now. Praying to the fishing gods, yeah, right? No, I don't have any tip-ups. Live bait typically doesn't work too well out here. In all the times I've run tip-ups here, I don't think I've ever caught a fish on a tip-up. Sometimes I'll get them like on a bobber or something like that, just dead sticking, but it's pretty rare. They just don't typically go for live bait here. Plus it's cold out, you know, with that wind and the cold temps. I don't like dealing with my shit freezing up when it's this cold, so I don't run any live bait rigs outside of the tent. Live bait's just not effective enough to be worth me spending the money on it and going through the hassle of keeping it upright and keeping them alive and all that. Big mark just to the right of center there. That fish is chasing it down. Come on, come back up after it. Pretty eager. Oh, he hit it and he didn't keep it. You son of a bitch. Killing me, Smalls. Another one. Hit it and didn't keep it. They just are not getting that fucking hook. That usually means they're little fish too. It's been, for the most part, it's been pretty mild here. We haven't had any snow really. We've had a few cold streaks, but for the most part, the temperature's been decent. Pretty average in the way of temperatures. We're just in one of them cold streaks right now. Keep that fish up top's interested. What are you? Something that wants to eat it? Tell me you're something that's hungry. Come on. Gotta love me a high flyer that's hungry. Yeah. I haven't watched Sandlot in forever, but yeah, I've used that phrase more times than I can count in my adult life. And that school's been hanging just like 20 feet to my left the whole day. On and off. Just kind of circle over there. Kind of a little depression in the bottom, and I think that's what they circle over. That's the thing with ice fishing though. There can be a difference of 20 feet. And that can be, sometimes that's the difference between catching fish and not catching fish. Today I don't think it matters. But, you know, if I just had a Vexilar or no sonar at all, I'd never know that 20 feet away there's this massive school of fish that could be active, could not be active. You never know. Oh no, I won't do a whole switch today. Like I said, the fish just aren't that active. I don't think it's going to matter where I go. I've been kind of listening into the other tents as they're chatting, and there's been a couple small fish caught here and there, but they haven't been very active for them too, it sounds like. Just one of them days. Like I said, that pressure bottomed out yesterday, and it did a quick switch from a fast drop to a fast rise. And that big dramatic change can really fuck with the fish's activity level. Been saying it since I started fishing today, that today probably wouldn't be that great of a day. I almost didn't even come out today, just because I knew the weather was going to fuck with them. But then I decided, since I'm not coming out tomorrow, yeah. Well, they look active, but they're not. That's the thing. If they were, they would have bit when they were underneath me, or down with me. But they're not that active. But yeah, since I'm not fishing tomorrow or Monday, I decided to come out today. Otherwise, I was really considering staying home, just because, like I said, I knew that the weather was going to fuck with it. I actually track the barometer and weather conditions and stuff to know how the fish react and what's going on, so that I can kind of try to know what's going to happen before I even get someplace. You know, are the fish going to be active? Are they going to be deep? Are they going to be shallow? You know, just based on that barometer and the weather. And typically, when you get a big change like that, doesn't matter if it's climbing and then switches to falling, or falling and then switches to climbing, those big changes really tend to shut down fish activity for a day or two. Yeah, that school to the left is a lot of small fish, just just chilling there. That's that same one that was under me not that long ago. You can see little specks here. They're real close. They're right on the edge of the cone of the sonar. So if I rotate my transducer, you can kind of see that they're somewhat close. But they're just nothing's really that active. Honestly, if I wasn't live streaming, I might have left already. Just, I keep hoping for another big walleye to come through, though. That's just what's making me stick around. If I hadn't caught that walleye, I would have left for sure already. But if there's one active suspended walleye, there's probably a couple more swimming around. Shit, we're down to 5 people in the chat. Slow day for the live stream today. But slow day fishing, slow day live streaming, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a whole day with the wife. So was Monday. Tomorrow's going to be sitting at home, chillaxing, not doing much. What we call rotting together. Look at that. Those fish are coming up and they're charging it and they're just not hitting it. Yeah, tomorrow we're just going to rot together, as we like to call it. Lay around, watch movies, do whatever. And then Monday, since we're both off for the holiday, I think we're going to go to a casino in the morning and just spend a few hours at the casino. And then I'll have my live stream and giveaway Monday afternoon. Not even getting bumps. Those guys are coming up and they're not even bumping it. You would think they'd be at least bumping it, but no, most of them aren't even doing that. The only ones that are bumping it are the really little guys that tend to come up and chase it. Yeah, we call it headbutting sometimes because it's literally like they headbutt it. They don't even open their mouth enough to get the hook. Alright, we're going to run the cycle leader on the motorcycle here. There it goes. Yeah, I know, right? You would think as fast as they come running up to it that they just smoke it, but they just don't sometimes. And that's what gets frustrating. Because you're anticipating that bite. You see them coming, you're like, ooh, here they come. They're going to hit it, and then they don't. And it's just like, you motherfucker. See, like this fish coming up. Look at the way he's coming up. So aggressively. He gets right to it, and he just never touches it. Just doesn't even touch it. It's like they want to get close enough to eat it. Oh, there's one. Thank God. Thank God I was getting tired of waiting. Oh, look at that. Nice little walleye here. Yeah, not a monster, but cute little guy. About time something hit it. Yeah, that's all they've been doing, those running up, chasing after it. Yeah, just a nice little, about a 13-inch walleye. Nothing special. Gotta let him go. Watch him swim back down. There he goes. Right back to the bottom. Oh, thank God. Starting to doubt my fishing skills. Not a keeper, you are correct. And even at this point, even if I do catch a keeper, I don't like keeping just one fish, and the action isn't near consistent enough to make me want to take home a bunch of fish or one fish and clean it. I don't like to keep only one. I like to make sure I got at least 2 or 3. About time. So many fish have come up chasing like that, and they just don't hit it. See, now a lot of these bigger marks that are swimming around right now, I would be willing to venture a guess that these are probably walleyes, just because of their solitary activity. There's a nice one. Come on. Come on and bite it. Yeah, and the way they're coming up after it makes me think walleye or sauger. But now I just got to get them to bite it. They're coming up to look at it. So we're at 4 fish today. 4 fish in 5 hours. That's not good odds. Not a good pace. Let's see what these blobs on the bottom are. Yeah, better write that one down, Matt. You were here to watch me catch a fish. It don't happen very often. Master moderator Matt finally got to witness a fish. I just want to see you guys see one of them big marks like that 24-inch when they come in. It's impressive to see the size of them when they're swimming around. They look even bigger than they are. Or when you see, sometimes you'll see a giant sturgeon. So you'll see a mark just like slide across the bottom. And sturgeon aren't going to bite on a lure or anything like that. There you go, Matt. But you'll see this like 4-foot long mark on the bottom, and it's just like, holy shit. That's a big whatever it is. And it's usually a giant sturgeon. Slinking across the bottom, we call it. $2.10 now, so unless something dramatically changes, about 2:30 I'll probably call it a day. Just because it's just not worth me staying out if I'm not catching regularly enough. Big fish on the left. He's probably a big sheephead coming in there. Maybe a catfish. Just the way he's suspended up there. That one's thinking about it, I think. Maybe, maybe not. What's this fast guy gonna do? Come on, Speed Racer. Nope, nothing that wants anything I got. Oh, here comes one. Come on. Come on, eat it. That's probably a walleye. Come on. Come on. You son of a bitch. Come on, eat it. You know you want to. You've chased it this high. Come on, you son of a bitch. Come on. No, back down he goes. Damn it, Matt, you showed back up too soon. Yeah, I'm betting that was probably a walleye. Just the way he acted. You can kind of get their movements down to kind of guess which species of fish they are and stuff. Walleye are kind of long and skinny on here, so you can see them turn, their whole bodies turn and stuff more than white bass a lot of times. White bass will be a little more blob-like. He did look super interested. What pisses me off the most. You'd think the son of a bitch would want to eat. He acts like he wants to eat. Now you're set. We got about 15 more minutes before I say fuck it and be done for the day. Just because the activity level just isn't enough to make it worth me staying out much longer. Driving through the hills of northeast Iowa, it's deer country too, so if you can get home before sundown, that's usually a little better because you don't have to worry about hitting deer so much. This is definitely deer country up here. Prime time though. There is no prime time here. Usually it's pretty consistent or not consistent throughout the day. Sunrise, sunup, or sunrise and sundown really don't make a whole lot of difference here, other than the fact I don't know that I've ever caught anything before sunrise or after sundown. Come on. Come on, fish. That one's probably a white bass. Could be a walleye, but looks more blob-like, less like a walleye. Oh yeah, definitely throws off the fish. Their activity levels change dramatically. The only way to truly know what they are is to catch them, but I gotta get them to bite first. See what these are on the bottom, if I can get them to come up. Hear a couple guys dragging their stuff off. That sounds like some guys leaving. Nope, actually some guys just showing up. Shit, I've been back out here for the last 5.5 hours. I've caught 2 walleyes today. A small one and a big one. And then the 2 small white bass. The sauger, they'll fit right in. They'll fit right in with the walleye. Like they don't look any different, other than they're usually smaller. But they'll just kind of chill in the same way. A lot of times they're more laid on the bottom. You'll see like one of these little blobs on the bottom will come up. Those a lot of times will be your saugers, your smaller saugers. I usually like fishing in this spot because even if the walleyes and stuff aren't biting, or if they're not around, you can usually at least just have a grand old time just catching the white bass. But if it's a day that the white bass aren't even biting, that's when you know it's kind of like bleh. What do we got here? Come on, buddy. Come on. Just won't commit. Let it cool down for a while. Once things start getting cold, we'll just start packing it in. Mrs. Iowa's going to be glad she didn't come out, I'll bet. Yeah, that school to the left just keeps circling that same area. Might be a few coming over this way, but not many. Current temp, about 20 degrees. 18. It says 18 on my watch. If it wasn't for the wind, it would actually be a very nice and very comfortable day. I wouldn't have any problem staying outside of the tent all day. That wind, though, it just cuts right through you. Any little patch of exposed skin is freaking cold as fuck. Here comes one. Come on. They just come up and look at it. They were hitting pretty good yesterday, so I'm sure that's what they were doing, was feeding before the weather changed. They could probably feel it was coming, so they were probably chowing down to prep, because they knew that they didn't want to eat much after that. Because those fish I cleaned last night, most of them bellies were stuffed with shad, and they were still eating. So that tells me they were gorging themselves in preparation, most likely. They knew the weather change was coming. They knew they weren't going to want to eat for a day or two. They wanted to get all their nutrients in before then. That's why a lot of times you'll see fish, I think, at least, a lot of times you see fish bite more right before a big weather change, is because they know that weather change is going to affect them, so they chow down, just so that they've got the food reserves for the next day or two. Oh yeah, I saw him. Unfortunately, I'm limited to right below my hole. Hey, Jesse. Jesse's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Jesse's back. Tell a friend. Pull out some old M&M. Don't got much longer here, Jesse, and we'll be calling her a day, just because we're just not that active. 4 fish in 5.5 hours just isn't enough activity to keep me around. Can't say I didn't put in a valiant effort, though. Most guys would have stayed out here about 2 hours and been like, fuck it, I'm done. But I wanted to get the chance for that couple big walleyes to come through, you know. We got one nice one, one small one, 2 small white bass. Pretty slow. I do have a lot of patience. That is for sure. Oh yeah, I'll stick it out with the best of them. Like I said, sometimes it's that day you want to give up, that you can just catch that big fish, but today I just don't think is my day for that. I got that one nice, I did catch a nice walleye. I caught a nice 24-inch walleye, so I did get a big fish, but he would have been gone, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I did catch a nice walleye. Usually on days like today, though, you know, if I were going to sit in this spot, typically what I would hope for is to catch, you know, a dozen white bass or so, just to fill in the times in between, and then, you know, get 4 or 5 decent walleyes as they came through as well. That's kind of my goal when I sit in this hole. The white bass are a good filler because they're always hitting on a decent day. Then the walleyes are my target. What do we got here? Come on, come on. Got him. Not a monster, but probably a walleye. Could be a white bass, hard to say. Yep, white bass. Yay, we got another one. Yeah, nice little white bass. Nothing special. Watch him swim back down here. I'm going to zoom you back in. It's kind of fun to watch him swim back down sometimes. Down he goes. See him streaking back down to the bottom. Trail of bubbles the whole way. That's the 5th fish. You missed a small walleye, Jesse. There's about a 12, 13-inch walleye I caught earlier while you were gone. Turn the heater back on, yeah. Look at them go. Fish said, fuck it, I'm out. We're almost to a fish an hour. Almost to a fish an hour. I prefer to be like 2 to 4 fish an hour though. At least when I'm sitting over in a place like this, I prefer to be 2 to 4 fish an hour. If I'm out just for walleyes, like out away from the white bass, 1 to 2 fish an hour is usually pretty decent, at least decent fish. Not counting the little guys, because you always get a bunch of them little peckers. The little cigar-sized walleye and sauger. Some saugers, the little ones, forget that they're saugers and think they're cigars. You think you're a cigar all the time. Another one looking. All right, buddy. All right, Matt. Good chatting with you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I thought you were leaving. Oh, there we go. I see it. Buddy's mother's been hitting me for 2 years, texting me, calling me. Buddy's on Fair Street. I was sitting there. No, I'd be fucking the mother, bro. Is she hot? No, I'd probably just be like, hey, tell your mom, no thanks. I mean, unless she's really hot. Not hot, but very pretty. You can always just keep the number in the back pocket in case of a drunken weekend or something. Is she near your age? That's the question. Community service. Oh boy. Jesse, what would you do? get Jesse's opinion on it. She's 64. Yeah, it'd probably be a pass for me. It's one thing when you're 20 and nail a 44-year-old. It's another thing when you're 40 and nail a 64-year-old. You don't want to break her hip or something. She might buy you a watch. She can be your sugar mama. She's gonna break a hip. She's gonna break a hip. She's gonna break a hip. That's what you're gonna be thinking the whole time. Does she have a lot of hunting land? A hard pass. Too much of a liability, yeah. She couldn't handle it. Does she have a bunch of hunting land? Because that might change my answer. Tell the wife, hey honey, I'm taking one for the team. This is for our betterment in the long run. Yeah, I wouldn't want to give up the buddy. Don't think I'd push that one. Yeah, how's that working out for you, Jesse? Matt, you're starting to sound like you do want to fuck with it. I've been telling my wife she needs to just let me have a girlfriend. That way I can leave the wife alone. Then I'm always satisfied. He's not a big fan of your ideas ever. Once or twice won't ruin anything. Depends on if she can keep a secret. She starts calling you when you're out hunting or hanging out with your buddy. That might be a different story, though. Dude, why is my mom calling you constantly? The big group next to me is starting to pack up. They've been here about the same time as me. Yeah, who says they have to know? Can she keep a secret? That's the question. Nobody ever said you had to marry her, dude. Always good to have that one on call for a lonely, drunken night, though, you know. Always gotta have somewhere to send that "you up" text. How you doing? Call you Big Papa. Just a tip. Just a tip. Leave her begging for more. Never know, some of them older broads are the freaky ones. Might have all sorts of fun. You might might not want to say no afterward. Get it once, you might be like, shit, I'm hooked. Well, kids, I think it's getting to be close to that time because there ain't a whole lot fucking going on. And here the side-by-side starting up, start hauling guys back to the shore. Well, that's good, Matt. My wife looks like she could, but trying to get her to do it, it's a totally different story. You're talking yourself into it more and more by the minute, bud. Just go get you a sugar mama. Go get her. Then you can at least say you did it once, and you'll always have that over your buddy's head. Shut up, bro. Go fuck your mom again. Don't make me go fuck your mom again. Yeah. Jesse, tell that to my wife. Tell that to my wife. BJs make for a healthy relationship. Exactly. I've been trying to tell her that for 9 years now. She doesn't listen. I don't even get that shit on my birthday or anything. Hey, son. Let's go hunting. Yeah. How we doing today, Sonny? Yeah, that'd be a good one. I'd totally hold that over my buddy. Shut up or I'm gonna go fuck your mom. And if he ever calls you a motherfucker, you can say, yeah, it was great. I had a great time. He'll never call you a motherfucker again. Atta girl, Jesse. Tell Janice about that. Message my wife and be like, hey, by the way, Andy's a great guy. He deserves that shit. My wife's a pillow princess. But see, my wife has a very good excuse. She always gives me the same excuse. And she's smart because she says the excuse is because it's too thick to fit in her mouth comfortably. So I know she's full of shit. I know she's full of shit, but at least she knows how to pump me up and be full of shit. She tries to compliment me in a way, or she says no in a way that's a compliment, you know. That's how she gets away with it. She says, I would, but I like to breathe. $quarter size head here. Pinch your nose next time. Yeah. I'd have to get her to start in order to do that. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Hey, I tell her all the time, hey, I do it for you, and it hurts my jaw like a motherfucker, but I still do it. It ain't even got to be her birthday for that. Oh boy. Matt's realizing all sorts of stuff about himself today. All the revelations are coming out. Yeah, it's all about the giving. You got it. Realizing he's into grannies. Oh, that's great. Matt's gonna be looking up granny porn from now on. See, it's conversations like this, which is part of the reason why I kind of don't want to be monetized on YouTube, because I can't have conversations like this and be monetized without somebody giving me a strike or something. Yeah, kids leave the chat. It's getting spicy. Hey, this live stream is listed as not for children, so I don't think Caden's in here, so I think we're safe. You can't deal with receiving? Well, that's no fun. That's my favorite dessert. That's right, Matt. That's right. And we do it with a smile. Yeah, right. I think Matt hit that one right on the head. I want to be a real boy. Sorry, I'm going back and forth between the fish and the chat. Like always. Hell yeah, Jesse. More power to you. Oh boy. The shit we chat about. You should hear the shit my wife and I talk about in the boat when it's a slow day, and we're just, even when it's not a slow day, we'll just be, trolling around, just having conversations, and boy, we get off on some oddball topics sometimes. We get to talking about all sorts of shit. It is, Jesse. You are right. But unless you're watching it on a computer, you can't see the comments. Most people don't watch on a computer. Yep, one big happy fucked up family. You got that. You got that right. I'm wanting this big fish to the left of my lure to come over and join this big fucked up family. It's like, bro, I can see you. Oh, there he comes. There he comes. See how he started moving faster? That's probably a nice walleye if I can get him to bite. He's thinking about it. He moved over faster like he was interested. Now he's swimming down. What the fuck? You're going the wrong way, you dickhead. You dickhead. I try. I try. I'm just an old soul. Yeah, I was interested for a moment. Oh yeah, it's always fun here. Always good times. Oh, well, the number of fish that are swimming by and not doing anything, and the fact that we're just about to turn over the 6-hour mark. We're at 5 hours and 59 minutes and 53 seconds. Yeah, all the regulars. And this channel's definitely all about love. I mean, look at the connection we made yesterday. Jen, and Derek seem like they're very happy together now. I think they're on opposite corners of the country, but hey, whatever trips the trigger. Whatever makes you happy. One more fish now. We're at the 6-hour mark. I think we've had enough. Oh. Just not enough activity to make it worth my time. Especially when there's other shit I can get done at home. You know, gotta keep the wife happy. I gotta finish sanding the drywall that I mudded on that closet I built for her. That's the latest thing. She wants to get that sanded so she can start painting. I probably won't go out tomorrow. It's gonna be cold tomorrow. Even colder than today. I've got an Ice Runner Explorer. I bet it's sore. Nah, my back hurts a little bit, but no big deal. Ice Runner Explorer is my tent. You might be able to see it when I set it up. You probably get some decent views of it when I was setting it up at the beginning of the day. See, when I put the poles away, that's when those fish come in from the other side. So what I always do is I always turn this off so that I can stop seeing all the fish and saying, oh shit, I can put it back down now. So package this up nice and pretty like. Pull out our transducer. Unhook it from this pole. Be very careful to not drop anything down into the hole. And this guy gets tucked away inside. Like so. That arm gets folded up like that. Let's get the GoPro down and put it in there because he kind of lives inside the bag here. you guys some light. A little more. Oh, look at that. Look how bright that gets. Get home, make the wife happy. Yeah, right? Tell her Jesse says that you should be more nice to me, even when it's not my birthday or anything. I'll blame it all on you, Jesse. So yeah, the GoPro just kind of lives right in here for the season. Just gets clamped in place on the shuttle here. Plug that. Pour it out of the water. We'll just fold that guy up right there. And then the clamp for the phone does somewhat the same thing, but we're gonna maybe try some. Ain't it gonna go work with a pipe? Yeah. It is 3 p.m. right now here. So the phone gets mounted right back next to the GoPro. Give you guys a nice view up my nose, you know. Stuff you've always wanted to see. So yeah, he gets mounted right next to the GoPro. And his little clamp thing. Is that Coke up there? No, it's just snow. It's the frost. It's the frost from a cold day. That's what that is. Get all the cords tucked back in. This tent, I want to say, is like 45 pounds or something like that, empty. It's actually really light for a flip up, but it doesn't have a full tub. It doesn't have attached chairs, all that fun stuff. I just bring my own chair. I actually kind of like that just because I have to have a nice chair because I've had back surgeries in the past, so if I don't have a good comfy chair, I'm hurting pretty bad. So I got to be pretty picky on my seating. Gotta have a good back support. Getting the cords tucked away there. Colombian cut, yeah. Freshly shaved. Get all the stocking cap and the gloves and stuff on before we open this bitch up, because it's gonna be chilly. It's gonna be chilly. Make sure your windows are closed for protection. Don't want them getting ripped up. I'm pretty picky on the way I take care of my gear, because you take care of your gear, it takes care of you. So I'm pretty careful how I handle my stuff and how I treat my stuff. Try to use the utmost care. I see a lot of guys that just treat their stuff like shit, and then their tents have holes in them after a year, and the poles of the tents don't work. And that's not fun for anybody. And you gotta deal with that shit. So, flip this baby up. Nice and easy. Oh, it's bright and sunny outside. that mean? I live in a place where the air hurts my face. Why do I live in a place where the air hurts my face? Yeah, give it a smack. Slip. Oh. Get that up. Put the dollar in my G-string. Couple dollars, yeah. Be stripping in a minute. Taking off the heavy clothes. Once I get back to the truck. Hey, gun dog, got a couple. Ended up with what, 4 today. One nice walleye, smaller walleye, and a few bass. But let's see. You guys are talking shit. Now that wind is cold. Cold cured cannabis. Yeah, the wind is brutal. Needles, yep. Get your ass out of my face. I think it's bigger than mine. I guarantee if you're only 100 pounds, Jesse, my ass is way bigger than yours. I shit bigger than you, honey. This is getting weird. I'm done, yeah. There we go, that helps. Well, you know, Jesse, I know you're a big fan of this stuff. Just because it always makes you smile and laugh. Before we leave, we'll do one. We'll do one little slide for Jesse. I'd say I got a good 40 feet of slide there. Oh, I'm always fishing. Yep, I knew that'd make Jesse's day. She likes the slides. I like it when glassy ice and I can do that. Yeah, the crunchies. Got a strap right there. Don't want that catching on anything. Yeah, you get the crunchies of the ice cleats. Oh, still clear ice. Boy. All together, yeah, the gear's about 200. At least what I got today should be close to 200. The ice is nothing. Ice is easy. It's nice and slick. Everything slides over. It's when you hit the rocks and the sand on the shore that suck. Monday I probably won't fish. I doubt I'll fish tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably spend with the wife. Then Monday, taking the wife to the casino in the morning, and then I'll live stream Monday afternoon. It's windy, my stuff's sliding sideways, but I'll live stream for my giveaway in the afternoon. on Monday, so I probably won't fish anymore this weekend. No, the ice is like 11 inches thick now. It's pretty thick. Yeah, right? You'd get shit whipped for sure. You would get shit whipped for sure. Always look behind you, make sure you didn't lose something along the way. I did not. No hovercrafts came by today. It's too windy. Once they get up on their hover, that wind would be blowing them all over. It'd be a bitch on them. They were pretty cool. I've always at least wanted to go on a ride on one. Now we go up the hill. Because when you leave ice fishing, it's always uphill. Oh, here we go. The fun part. This is where you feel the 200 pounds. Yeah, Jesse'd get a running start and it'd look like somebody clotheslined her because the rope would catch and she'd just go whop, just go flying. Yeah, definitely planting the feet. Honestly though, it's almost better now than when you got like a foot of snow, because that sled turns into a snow plow and it just plows the shit. Yeah, grass is even worse. The rocks of the sand at least roll underneath. Grass doesn't. How's it going? Oh, very slow day today. Yeah. Yeah, 4 fish in 5 hours. Actually, no, I think I kicked over 6 hours. Yeah.
Come here quite often?
Yeah. One of my favorite spots. Yeah. You name it. Down to about 45 feet.
Really? I figure with that barge there. There's always guys fishing by that barge. I was just curious. We've never fished out here, but I always kind of want to do.
A lot of white bass.
Yeah.
But they're fun, you know. Get the occasional sauger that'll. Yeah. But that's just it. Today I couldn't even get them. You know, I mean, got
one fish. I don't know if he even got a bite.
Yesterday I was sitting on a flat out here. Got a bunch of small saugers and stuff in the morning. Constant activity, a lot of fish, you know, at least coming through. And then it hit about 1:30, 2 o'clock, and it just gone. But I looked at the barometer, and it just right there was where it switched from low to high. And I think that's the same thing today.
Yeah.
Just negative activity. Yeah. So
they're getting pressured over there too. A lot more people.
Yeah. There's more people here this year than I've seen out here in a long time.
That's when I drove by. I'm like, look at all the people over there.
And usually it's me and maybe one other tent, but it's got a little more popular this year. But you know how that goes.
Well, it's another week, and you'll about be able to go anywhere as much cold as it'll be. So.
Yeah.
Which is.
All right, guys, have a good one.
Thank you.
Oh, part of that fishing community there. Oh yeah, beautiful. The river's definitely beautiful in the spring. It's beautiful all year. Hey Matt, she's 5 foot. When you say ain't bad unless you're 4'11", she's 5 foot. But I guarantee you, Jesse at 5 foot and 145, I bet you she pulled that off pretty nicely. Just a guess. From what I've seen of Jessie, she can pull off most weights pretty well. She a cutie. So, at least I'm not the only one that had a slow day. Yeah. Those guys said they came from a place a little north of here that's usually good fishing, and they said they basically got skunked. So that's good. Good to know it wasn't just me. Wasn't married, you take her hunting? Yeah. You would. How about that, Jesse? You and I are both married. We'll just all get together and go hunting together. Told you I've been trying to talk my wife into getting a girlfriend. We could just get a girlfriend to share. Pocket size. That's right. If that were the case, then Jesse, from what my wife tells me, I'd probably just split you in half. It would never work out. But that would require my wife to not be full of shit, and I know better. Well, my wife and I have a friend. And we've kind of talked about the three of us having a little fun at some point, but I don't know that it'll ever happen. I know how you girls talk. It's always a big game till the time comes. Yeah, nice fantasy. There you go. My wife knows me. She knows back in the day I was a man whore, so there wasn't, yeah. She knows that I've had my fair share of fantasy moments, shall we say. Oh, my God. Scooping this fucking turd in here. Cute puddles. Look her up on YouTube, huh? No on the map, huh? Slow day on the ice. Apparently it's a slow day on YouTube because I haven't had a whole lot of people join in today. Usually we had a couple times of like 20 or 30 people, but I think the highest population I saw today was maybe 15. Pretty slow day. Melanie Mac's a sweetheart, huh? Okay. Now it's time for the strip show, the part everybody loves. The Andy strip show. Drag on. Yeah. Alright. Put these gloves in this pocket so I don't lose them. Woo woo! Yeah. To think, yesterday I was out here in a sweatshirt, no coat on all day for the most part. I guess I had it on, but I didn't have it zipped. I got back up here to the truck, and I even took the sweatshirt off yesterday. It was gorgeous. It was 50 degrees. No problems at all yesterday. And today, it's cold. Cold as hell. Tomorrow will be even colder than hell. Oh, get the bibs off. Get the comfy shoes on. Take off the big boots. Feels good taking them big boots off every time. That was gorgeous yesterday. Absolutely gorgeous yesterday. Oh, feels so fucking good getting them boots off. Not cold now, just because it's won't be on the ice till next Saturday. Yeah, probably not. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a wild hair tomorrow. Maybe I'll wake up and be like, oh, maybe the luck will be different. Who knows? But chances are I won't be on tomorrow. Yeah, the giveaway live stream is on Monday afternoon, 4 p.m. Central. If you go to that live stream in my profile or on my channel, you should be able to, it'll have a scheduled time for you, and it should give it in your local time. Awesome, Matt. Appreciate that. And hey, even though you're a moderator, you're still more than welcome to play. Everybody's welcome to play. I just only ship to the lower 48, and you got to be 18. That's my only rules. So yeah, we'll definitely have that going on Monday in the afternoon. Yeah, I'll let everybody know how the wife and I did gambling on Monday, since we're going to go to the casino. No. Oh, this is a 2014. She's my baby. I've had Tundras, I've had Tacomas, I've had all kinds of different trucks, but yeah, the Tundra has been my favorite so far. I love this truck. She goes everywhere. I take her down into the deep timber, all that good stuff. We'll do slots. She likes her penny slots, so we'll probably each take in $100 and spend a few hours just playing penny slots. That's what we do. Yeah, tomorrow's our rot day. We're just gonna sit on the couch and rot, most likely. That's literally what we call it. We just turn on something on TV. She's been rewatching True Blood lately, so we'll probably sit down and watch True Blood all day. I might pull up the PC, do a little bit of gaming while we're watching. But yeah, that'll be most of our day on the couch cuddling with the dogs. Yeah, Tundra is definitely a smooth truck, and it goes great off-road too. That's the thing. That sucker goes everywhere in the pasture with me. It goes through the timber, all that good stuff. So, all right, kids. Well, before I get to driving here too far, because I'm just kind of in this little area that I got to drive through to get out, I will let you guys go, so I'm not breaking all the laws and shit. So I will catch you guys later. Hopefully I see all you on, well, all three of you on Monday for the live stream and the giveaway. Hopefully you guys win some prizes. I'd love to ship them off to you. And yeah, we'll catch you guys in a few days, and if not, we'll see you next weekend, hopefully. Have a good day. See ya.